Hello, and welcome to a stream I've been hyping up for months. Almost half a year now. It's Metal Gear Solid 3. At long last, one of my all-time favorite games. Currently, I've been refining my list, by the way, of my ranking for top all-time. This is number 13. That might not sound very good. Trust me, it is it has some competition. But I adore this fucking game. I might as well start off and tell you what to expect out of this playthrough, but I think while we do that, we should let the opening theme play. But there's a catch. It's probably gonna get copyrighted. It's probably gonna copyright the stream. Oh well. That sucks, that's a bummer, but whatever. The only thing I've got to say beforehand is that I modified the mic settings a little bit. I know, it never ends. Me versus the mic. This time, we're trying another limiter. We used to just let the compression do the limiting for us. We're doing a real limiter this time, which means the audio is going to be delayed even further. The grand total will be like a third of a second, but what that means is that I can't sing along. So... sorry, that ruins the stream. It's over. No more sing-alongs. Curtains. But let's get started. I'm gonna go ahead and click some buttons. Oh my god, if this starts the game muted, I'm gonna lose it. Reptile mukbang stream. Ew! The way I just said that word... I don't think I've ever said it out loud before, but it felt wrong. I know it's correct, but that just felt so wrong. But technically, yes. Mukbang. I like that you wrote that with the word mook in there. So one interesting thing about this game is that I forgot to, change the source. Pretty interesting. And it's also not working. Please work. Thank you, Snake Eater! Might be! Oh, good. I adore this game. It's one of those games that I beat it for the first time a couple years ago, and I couldn't stop playing it. Even after I beat it, I just started another file, and played it again, and it's too loud. That's better. This game is fucking fantastic. Here's what you can expect. We're gonna be doing the highest difficulty with one catch. See, most games, increase the difficulty just means, you take more damage and deal less damage. Enemy health pool's larger. In this game, more difficulties, the higher up you go, means more guards, different layouts, a lot more to keep track of. It's very, very interesting how just changing the difficulty can kind of completely change the way the game plays. There is one difficulty higher than this. This is extreme. God, I love this song. You hear those trumpets? The higher difficulty is a little shit, and I can explain why. I've beaten it before, but I don't particularly find that to be a thing I would like to stream. I'll explain why in just a moment. Also, we're locked at a low resolution until this ends. The game forces launch in windowed mode. You literally can't do anything about it. That's just how it is. Love this game. So, the go live notification was not a lie. I'm gonna be doing non-lethal, which, obviously, that means I'm not gonna be killing anybody. I don't care about getting caught, as long as I can get out of it and get through it without getting killed, or without getting anybody killed. The one difficulty that is not extreme but is higher is European extreme. And the way it works is you get caught, you get seen, you lose, you go back to the last checkpoint. We're not gonna do that. I'm gonna get so VOD muted for that song, by the way. It's worth it though. What a tune. Alright, first thing I've got to do is adjust the, resolution. It's all the way in here. They buried it so deep, and you have to do this every time you launch the game. Great. Here we are. So, if I click New Game, it'll do this to me. I wanted to play Extreme, but the thing that was holding me back is that I remember you have to beat the game to get the other difficulties. Turns out, if you just say, I like MGS3, you get them all, right off rip. It also gives you some items that are, I don't want to say necessary for Extreme, but helpful earlier on. European Extreme is not all that fun to me, if I'm being honest. I have, let me see, I can tab out. By the way, this is a game I played on Switch, which means we have clips. We have many clips. And when you beat the game, you get a little title as well. I only saved 2 of these, but there's your proof. I beat European Extreme. It took me a little longer than I'm proud of. I don't want to stream it, at least this time. Maybe another time we'll do European Extreme, where you don't get caught, but the thing is, that just drags out the stream. It ends up not being particularly fun. But we are going to be doing non-lethal. Nobody will die in this stream. Which means we're going to still have to play a little particularly. I'm also not going to be skipping cutscenes so that anyone that hasn't seen the game before can, you know,
after the end of World War II,
follow what's going on.
Split into 2.
Oh god. There's one more thing I should prepare you for.
Cold War.
I can't do a lot of voices. Unfortunately, most of the characters in this game, I can do their voice fairly well. The one exception is Snake. I can't even get close. There's a non-zero chance that throughout this game, I'm just gonna do, like, the worst Snake impression you've ever heard. I'll ask that you forgive me for that. I will not be able to help it. We're gonna be watching a lot of cutscenes today. If you don't skip anything main story-wise, it's like 5 hours of cutscenes. And there will be more, as we check out the more niche things in the game.
Soviet airspace. 20 minutes to drop off.
Commencing internal depressurization. Equipment check. Arm main parachute.
All right. You ready to go?
Drop zone
There he
still
is.
showing a high pressure mass. Cav okay.
Good. We've got high visibility.
There are so many David Bowie references in this game, and they're all to Space Oddity. Every single one. None of them are to, like, any of his other songs. It took until MGS5 for us to, like, even for a second go beyond that.
Put out that cigar. Connecting oxygen hose to interior connector. Put on your mask.
No. Which one is Gear Solid? That's him right there!
Does this panty waste know what he's doing?
I have no idea what I'm doing.
Approaching release point. 10 minutes to drop off.
I can't do it.
Are you deaf?
I'm so sorry. I'm just not gonna be able to do the Gear Solid voice. But it's not gonna stop me from trying. It'll just kinda happen every now and again. So one of the really cool things about this game is that there's like a million different clear conditions.
Opening rear hatch.
You could just beat the game normal, you know, like go through it without caring about getting caught, killing people, anything. Or, obviously you could do what we're doing here, non-lethal, don't kill anyone. You could do it without getting spotted. So, bad news. That was not just you. The video and the audio may have stuttered for a second.
2 minutes to drop off. Stand up.
What if I were to tell you that during the stream I fat-fingered the skip cutscene button?
1 minute to drop off.
And we skipped the first cutscene of the game.
This is one for the history books. The world's
Oops.
first Halo jump.
You didn't miss much.
10 seconds
You missed
to
the
drop
world's
off.
first
Stand
Halo
by.
jump. You missed Snake on a plane.
Status okay. All green.
The only things left, I think there's like another Bowie reference and a spin move. Let's see.
Spread your wings and
Fly. God be with you.
See, there's the Bowie reference we got there. And there's the spin move. Now all is well in the universe. And we can go back to the actual recording of the live stream. What you are about to hear is me, immediately after hitting the button and ruining the stream. Oh no!
Jack, I've got some important news.
I fat-fingered a button! It's okay, you just missed him jumping a little bit. We'll get back to him in the air. That's all you
No, the virtuous mission. The future of our Fox unit depends on it. If it succeeds, we'll be
Oh,
officially
no.
organized into a unit.
Let's hope that's the last time that happens.
Sounds like some kind of initiation ritual.
You know, don't get cocky. This isn't a training op.
Right.
If I miss an important cutscene, I will go back. I'm dead serious.
About 2 years ago, a certain Soviet
Frick.
scientist
I
requested
apologize for my
asylum
profanity.
from the West
I'm
for one
frickin' here
of
too,
our
man.
moles.
I skipped the
His
first
name is
cutscene of the
Nikolai
game.
Stepanovich Sokolov.
It's over. Streamer
Head of the
washed.
OKB 754 Design Bureau, one of the Soviets' top-secret weapon research facilities, and the East's foremost expert on weapons development.
So as a result of there being at least 5
Isn't that
hours of
famous rocket
cutscenes,
scientist?
The very same.
I'm gonna be talking over them.
On April the 12th, 1961,
If it's important,
Soviets
I'll
achieved
bow
the
out a
first
little
manned
bit, but
spaceflight in history.
I'm not just gonna be like silent
But there
for all
was
these
no
cutscenes.
God.
Well spoken. The rocket that carried Yuri Gagarin into orbit was the A-1, known as the Vostok rocket. Sokolov is said to be the man most responsible for the multi-engine
If you've never seen a Metal Gear before, one of the really cool things about this one in particular is that, like,
Sokolov left rocket development.
they
become the head
base
of the
so
newly
much of the
established
setting
design
in
bureau.
reality.
From a lowly technician to head of a design bureau, that's quite a success story. So why do you want to defend?
My life is so much worse now, I needed to see Solid 3 in the air. I'm so sorry, dude.
afraid?
I ruined the stream.
And for that,
Already.
he left his country and his family behind.
You know what? Don't worry, give it like 2 minutes.
One of his conditions was
We'll
that
cut
the
back,
family
he'll
was
be in the
also
air. I can
taken
promise
safely
you
to the
that.
west. We used a mole to get the family out first, and succeeded in sneaking Sokolov over the Berlin Wall shortly afterwards. I was the one who conducted the operation.
Just got here, you need to restart.
On the eastern side was still full of holes back
Alright.
then what?
We got Sokolov over in one
can't
piece,
do
but
that.
the whole ordeal had left him exhausted.
It's okay, you just missed Snake saying he has no idea what he's doing, that's it.
It took him 2 weeks.
He threw a
and 600
cigar.
miles to get from the research facility
He went
in
like,
the Soviet
"Ugh."
Union to Berlin. He was in no condition to say anything coherent. And it was only a week later that we had something much bigger on our
Wow, spoilers.
The Cuban Missile Crisis.
A little bit.
October the 16th, 1962, President Kennedy received word that the Soviets were in the process of deploying intermediate-range ballistic missiles in Cuba. The President demanded that the Soviets dismantle and remove...
So I mentioned how I beat this game for the first time a couple years ago, and then immediately on beating it, I beat it again, because I couldn't stop. When I beat it the second time, I did it again. And then I did it again. Every time I was increasing the difficulty, and then I got to the max difficulty. And when I beat the game on the max difficulty, I was like, well, hold on. There's a challenge for capturing and eating and/or eating every animal and plant in the game. I want to do that. Then I beat the game. And then I said, you know what? No, there's a challenge to find these little hidden frogs. I want to do that one.
You mean the one
Then I did that one.
agreed to remove its IRBMs from
And then I did European Extreme. It's just so replayable with so many different ways you can handle everything.
And we were going to get rid of them anyway. They had no strategic value whatsoever to either the US
I think this game
or
has
the
like
Russians.
made me decide something about myself and my approach to like which video games I like.
Other intelligence agencies around the
Some
world.
video games are 8 hours of just pure fantastic
They wanted us
content.
to return.
Others are 16 hours where only 4
mean the Soviets
of those
allowed
hours are like
Cuba just
peak
to get their
game.
hands on Sokolov?
Which is
That's
better?
right.
What the hell was he working on?
At the time, we
I
had
think
no
playing this
idea.
game has convinced me that like maybe it's a little better to
Was either give up
to have
Sokolov or
peak
risk
content the whole way
full-scale
through, because then you can just restart it and do it again a little differently.
President Kennedy gave
I'm sorry, I shouldn't be rambling so much during these cutscenes. Especially the big lore dump. We're gonna be in cutscenes for the next like 10 minutes, by the way. That's one of the reasons I'm not shutting up.
Until he disappeared from my sight.
The ones that are 20 hours long and none of them are peak.
Then a month ago, We received some
The
new
best kind of
information
game.
from one of our moles.
See, like, this one is one where every hour is peak, and then you get to MGS5,
He was taken back
and
to
it's
the
like a
research
30,
facility
40 hour
to continue
game
working on the weapon in
where
question.
only like 2 or 3 hours are, like, banging.
What's more, it's on the verge of completion.
So what kind of weapon is
I
it?
can't stand to
Something do with
replay
small
MGS5.
rockets?
No.
It's every time I do, I get bored after 10 hours or so. But this game I can
guess you're
replay
right.
it like
We don't know the
anytime.
details, but it appears to be a new kind of nuclear device. For half a
I guess
year
that
now,
answers my
Soviets
question of
have
which
been
one I
conducting
prefer.
Frequent nuclear tests at Semipalatinsk.
Something to do with
It's such a
weaponized-
big lore dump.
We're talking about a secret weapon so big that Khrushchev was ready to pull out of Cuba to get it back.
Is Sokolov still in the facility?
No, according to our
MGS5 is the only one in the series that I actually enjoyed. Have you played them all? Because MGS5 was my first one, and I liked a lot about it.
Cliffs.
But going back to it, it's
Nice
just,
name for a virtual
it's so much nothing.
Just recently.
There are moments where it's like genuinely fun, but most of it is just you're like riding a horse between objectives or waiting for a thing to
This
happen.
mission would never have been possible if he was still in the research facility. This is our last chance. Sokolov must have known that too when he contacted us.
It's not a bad game by any means. It's just very differently structured. Oh! I didn't lie, Zaman. There he is! Look, I can like zoom in too. Nope, never mind, not yet. Damn it! Wait! Or can I? I can! Technique. I can fuck with the camera so much in every cutscene.
Listen up, Jack. Your mission is to infiltrate Selino Yask in the Soviet mountains, ensure the safety of Sokolov, and bring him back to the West.
Every once in a while, we're gonna get to do that, where we can look directly through his eyes in the
If we
cutscene.
don't get Sokolov back before that weapon is complete, we'll be facing a major crisis. The clock is ticking.
Grew up in the NES era, so yeah, not finished any other than 5. This one I recommend more than any other, to be honest. I couldn't
Once we
really
confirm
stomach
the
the
rescue
NES ones
Sokolov,
myself,
stand
but
by
I
at
think
the
there's just a
recovery
learning
point.
curve that I haven't
The
really
recovery
gotten
balloon
over
will be
yet.
dropped at that point. Helium will be pumped into the balloon to inflate it. The process
Except
takes about 20
MGS
minutes.
Rising Revengeance. That game is fantastic,
Once it's
though.
complete, the
Nothing
gunship's
like the
arm will
rest of
latch
them,
onto the
but
balloon and pull it up.
story-wise,
Surface to
yeah.
air recovery
Yeah.
system. I'm familiar with the theory.
It's got the
Take it
Metal
easy.
Gear DNA.
It's been combat proven.
Do you think Sokolov is up to it?
The shock will be less than during a parachute jump, and the arm can handle up to 500 pounds.
So you're planning on going over the border in a single combat talent?
She's equipped with 2 6-barrel 20mm Vulcan cannons, as well as 2 40mm machine guns.
Sounds like she could hold her own against a battalion of tanks.
Even with the fuel in the reserve tank, we're facing a 4-hour time limit. If all goes well, it shouldn't take more than a few hours.
Home in time for dinner.
By the way, my rule,
But if anything
this
goes
thing that I
wrong,
can do with
You'll
the
be
camera,
eating dinner, breakfast.
and all the rest of your
I'm
meals
not
in
gonna
the jungle.
not do it if I feel like it. However, if it gets annoying, I'm gonna give you the right. You can tell me to stop, and that will put me on a 5-minute timer of being fully unable to do it. I think that's how we're gonna do this. Someone needs to keep me from doing this the entire game, you know? Do the pose. Okay, I zoomed in. It's really annoying, please keep doing it. I'm glad. Good. Currently in a resi mood. Nice. Played through 5 and playing through 6 with a buddy. 6 especially is like really fun co-op, but kind of rough outside of that. And then 7 and 8 after that. They're a change of pace, but a welcome one. Nothing really beats 4, but still. They got something to them. Here's another thing. There's gonna be a lot of codec calls, and I'm not gonna be able to do much outside of,
copy?
like,
You're already in enemy territory, and somebody might be listening in.
this.
From here on out, we'll be using code names to refer to each other.
That's all I got.
Your code name for this mission will be Naked Snake. I'll be referring to you as Snake from now on. You're not to mention your real name.
Snake?
What, you don't like snakes?
What do you mean?
You've eaten one before, haven't you?
In survival training.
I'm glad to hear that.
I don't know if I'd ever order one in a restaurant, but...
Be careful, you might not have a choice.
What about you, Major? What should I call you?
Let's see. I'll be Tom. Call me Major Tom. This will be a sneaking mission.
I'm doing
You
machinima.
must not be
You gotta
seen
move
by
him
the
up and
enemy.
down when he's
You must
speaking.
leave no trace of your presence. Is that clear? This kind of infiltration is the Fox unit's speciality.
Does this game have
In
yaoi?
other words,
Good question.
weapons and equipment are procured
Spoilers.
off-site. That goes
So I'm
for
not
food
gonna
as
answer
well.
it.
You're completely
You'll just have to
naked,
wait and
just as
see.
your name implies.
Great. Now I see why you asked me if I like snakes. I suppose calling me Snake was your idea of a joke, too.
No, there's a good reason for that.
Damn it.
I'll tell you later when the
Major
time is
Tom, by
right.
the way. Next David
Gotcha.
Bowie reference.
Getting back to the subject,
No, man,
how
you can't keep
exactly
coming
am
up
I
here.
supposed to feed myself?
You've been issued a knife and a tranquilizer gun. Use them to hunt for food. You'll also find some medical supplies in your backpack.
Yeah, about the backpack. I lost it in a tree on the way down.
I see. Well, you'd better go back and get it then. You know where it is?
No problem. I can see it from here. It's stuck on a branch.
Can you spoil if it
Climb a
has
tree,
Yuri then?
stand
Okay,
in
I
front
can.
of the
I don't
tree
think this
that's
game has
covered in
Yuri.
ivy and press the action button.
Unless you want to
I'll
consider
be
Boy
monitoring
Yuri.
your progress over
Bring him
the radio.
back.
We can't risk violating Soviet airspace, but I'll be in the gunship. My frequency is 140.85. I'll give you a call if I need to talk to you. If you need to talk to me, use the send function. Okay, Snake, go get your backpack.
In that codec call, my cat has jumped onto the desk 4 times. I've had to remove her. Every time. That's 4 already. That was like every 30 seconds. Welcome to Snake Eater. This will not be a deathless run.
Snake, respond. Snake! Snake!
Alright. So, we're doing non-lethal. We're not going to be killing anyone. I mentioned a couple other things that you can do. I should not go this way first. Stream froze, and when I refreshed it, you were just dead. I'm glad. We're not doing deathless. He's up here, right? Yeah, there he is! Do I have binocs? I don't have binocs. But there's a frog! Shouldn't refresh then. Oh. Frozen Snake. New code name. So I have played a little bit of this just before starting the stream. I mean, I couldn't stop. It was
I see you've
Kinda
retrieved
difficult.
your backpack, Snake.
I had to learn the keyboard controls, and I learned a
equip
few
weapon,
things.
It's necessary to take it out of your backpack. In the survival viewer,
I can
choose
skip
weapon
these, by
from
the way.
Backpack. Your available weapons
But you
will
never
be
know when
displayed
like a
in
full
window in the
tutorial
upper left.
dialogue will transform
From that list,
and
choose
become
the weapon
fully
you
story
want to
relevant.
equip,
You never
and
know.
press the enter button.
In fact, I think it'll happen
For
right
other
now.
equipped items, just do the same thing from item.
Got it. Use the survival viewer backpack.
Yep,
I make
that's
no.
right. Survival is fundamental to this mission. After you've been out in the field for a while, your stamina will start to drop. If your stamina gets too low, it'll affect your performance. You won't be able to shoot accurately, for example, and your wounds won't heal as smoothly. Keep an eye on your stamina so you don't run out. To recover lost stamina, you can hunt for local flora and fauna. You can use either your tranquilizer gun or your knife to hunt.
My only weapon is a Mark 22 Hush Puppy tranquilizer gun?
That's right. It's been fitted with its own suppressor. However, the suppressor will deteriorate every time you fire. Once its durability reaches 0, the noise suppression effect will be gone. So don't get too trigger happy with it. The suppressor's durability is shown in the icon. Any weapons and equipment beyond what you're carrying now, you'll have to find as you go.
Get a line.
I have to find my own weapons and equipment? Whose crazy idea was this anyway?
Solo covert actions are standard Fox operating procedure. You can't leave any traces of your presence. No weapons, equipment,
Should I be writing this down?
footprints, sweat, or
No.
bodily waste.
No, you're good.
Same goes for bullets and cartridges, too. Your presence in enemy territory is already a violation of international conventions of warfare. There aren't supposed to be any American soldiers
I'll let
in
you know
Russia.
if it's going to be on the
It could
test.
spark an international incident. You can't let anyone see you. You can't let the enemy know you're there. This is a stealth mission. You're a ghost, Snake, in every sense of the word. And there'll be no rescue if you're captured. The military and US government will deny any involvement in the affair.
Then I'll just have to take care of myself, huh?
I'm afraid so. You've been given a fake death pill for that purpose. SIS guidelines stipulate that soldiers on covert ops like this one be issued a potassium cyanide capsule. Tape it to your body so you can take it when you need to.
How generous of you.
Use it if you're taken prisoner
This
by
just
the enemy.
goes on and
Send you
on.
into a state of false death for a short time.
I would love to skip the
Ooh,
tutorial
thinking that
parts.
I'm really dead.
There's an
So
issue.
how do I come back to life?
If I
take
hit
the
the skip
revival.
button even once in
You
this
mean that
call,
thing they put
the
in my
rest of the
tooth
call is
before the
muted,
mission?
That's the one.
and it's going to get
Be careful.
really story
If you
relevant in
remain
a few
state
moments.
Of false death for too long, nothing will be able to bring you back. Remember that.
I'll keep it in mind. You said this was a solo mission, right?
Right.
I guess that means I can't count on any reinforcements.
Correct. The mission rests entirely in your hands.
A real one-man army.
Had no idea
Relax.
Snake's real
There's a
name is
support
David.
Team ready to back you up over the radio.
That may or may not be an alias.
I'll introduce them to you.
Uh-oh.
This time, survival is of utmost importance. The first member of the support team will be in charge of monitoring your physical condition, acting as a medic, so to speak, as well as recording your mission data. She's a member of Fox as well, and she's here on the gunship with me.
She.
Hello, Snake. I'm paramedic. Nice to meet you.
Paramedic.
As in a medic who comes in by parachute.
Aren't you going to tell me your real name?
Are you going to tell me yours, Mr. Snake?
My name, huh? It's John Doe.
And they
See,
call
he's
you
not
Jack
David, he's
for
John
short.
Doe.
You're a regular
I
Captain
mean Jack.
Nemo.
A name means nothing on the battlefield. After a week, no one has a name. What's your name?
Jane Doe.
Very funny.
I wasn't joking, but I'll tell you my name only if you manage to make it back alive. My frequency is 145.73.
Is he jacking it?
She's also in charge
What
of
do you
recording
mean?
your mission data. Whenever you want to save, send a message over the reserved save frequency.
Snake, what are you doing?
0.96.
So saving lets me record my mission data.
That's right. It also records the state of your health.
Good to know.
There's one more person I want to introduce you to,
I
Snake.
thought it was going to be so much easier to do this stuff
Speaking
to
of
like when
Snake,
he's talking. Oh
you
my
remember the
god,
boss,
it's
don't you?
inconsistent as hell.
A legendary soldier and your mentor. Actually, it was the boss that got the DCI's authorization in the first
Alright,
place.
this will be on the test.
She's going to be serving as Fox's mission advisor.
Boss is?
She also helped me plan this mission. She and I were at SAS together.
Jack, is that you? How many years has it been?
Boss?
That's right. It's me. Talk to me. Let me hear your voice.
It's been 5 years, 72 days, and 18 hours.
You've lost weight.
You can tell just by the sound of my voice.
Of course I can. I know all about you.
Really? Well, I don't know anything about you.
What's
I'm about
that
to give up
supposed
on
to
this
mean?
bit, by the way.
Why'd you disappear on me all of a sudden?
I was on a top secret mission.
It's maybe not worth it. I'm gonna save
You
it,
didn't
I think.
need me anymore.
But there were still so many things I wanted you to teach me.
No, I taught you everything you needed
Oh,
to
Jesus.
know about fighting techniques. I taught you all I could.
I almost knocked the mic over.
The rest you needed to learn on your own.
Techniques, sure.
So the way I'm
What
gonna be
about
doing
how to
this,
think like
by
a
the way,
soldier?
if it's story
How to
relevant,
think like a
I can't
soldier?
skip.
I can't teach you that.
If it's funny but
A
not
soldier
story
needs
relevant,
to be strong in
I can't skip.
spirit, body, and technique.
otherwise I might
And
just
the only
skip.
thing you can learn from someone else
Unless
is
it like
technique.
really adds to the world building.
In fact, technique doesn't even matter. What's most important is spirit. Spirit and body are like two sides of a single coin. They're the same thing. I can't teach you how to think. You'll just have to figure it out for yourself. Listen to me, Jack. Just because soldiers
If he
are on
doesn't
the
shake
same side
violently
right
while
now
speaking, my
doesn't
immersion
mean
will
they
be
always
broken.
will be.
Shit!
Having personal
Alright.
feelings about your comrades is
You
one
got
of
it,
the worst
boss.
sins you can commit. Politics determine who you face on the battlefield. And politics are a living thing. They change along
Look, now
with the
she's talking right
times.
to him.
Yesterday's good might be tomorrow's evil.
Is that why you abandoned me?
No, it had nothing to do with you. I already told you, Jack. I was on a top-secret mission. A soldier has to follow whatever orders he's given. It's not his place to question why. But you're looking for a reason to fight. You're a natural-born fighter, but you're not quite a soldier. A soldier is a political tool, nothing more. That's doubly true if he's a career soldier. Right and wrong have no place in his mission. He has no enemies and no friends. Only the mission. You follow the orders you're given. That's what being a soldier is.
This is very
I
Kojima.
do whatever I have to get the job done. I don't think about politics.
That's not the same thing. Sooner or later,
You know that old saying, look, don't tell, or show, don't tell?
In the end, you have to choose whether you're going to live as a
I think this is one of those few games that does a pretty good job at communicating its stuff with this kind of dialogue.
Loyalty to the end.
But it takes a little bit of,
Patriotic.
It means devoting yourself to your country.
I follow the
What
president
is it?
and the top brass. I'm ready to die for them if necessary.
The president and the top brass.
It takes a
won't
little
be
bit of
there
willingness to
forever.
get past
Once their
the,
terms are up, others will
the
take their
lot of
place.
it.
I follow the will of the leader, no matter who's in charge.
People aren't the ones who dictate
Look,
the
it's a
missions.
wild don't
Then
tell.
who does?
Don't you make
The
fun of me.
times. People's
I
values
missaid the
change
thing.
over time, and so do the leaders of a country.
That's it. I'm ending the
So there's
stream.
no such thing as an enemy in absolute. The enemies we fight are only enemies in relative terms, constantly changing with the times.
See, now that I'm at the computer, I can actually do that now.
As long as we have loyalty to the end, there's no point in believing in anything, even in those we love.
And that's the way a soldier's supposed to think?
The only thing we can believe in with absolute
That was so
certainty
fricked up.
is the
Yeah.
mission, Jack.
All right.
It's so easy to do,
me a
though.
favor.
What is it?
Call me Snake.
Snake. Oh, right. Your code name is Snake. It suits you well.
So he's John,
That's right.
he's Jack,
the
he's
legendary
David,
unit that the boss put together during World War II.
he's
was a
many
snake.
men.
The Cobra unit, a group of heroes that brought the war to an end and saved the world. As long as you've got a legendary hero backing you up, you'll be fine. Isn't that right, Snake?
Yeah, I can't think of anyone else I'd rather have with me. Oh, and one more thing, boss.
Yes?
It's good to hear your voice again.
Same here. After all, who knows if either of us will make it out alive? Snake, you are always best at urban warfare and infiltrating buildings. But this is the jungle. Survival is going to be key. Those CQC techniques I taught you are sure to come in handy.
Yes.
CQC.
He said the
Close quarters
line.
combat, huh? I've been in Green Berets for the past few years. I'm probably pretty rusty.
Not to worry. I'll be here to help you remember.
What?
After all, this is your first actual survival mission. I'll be supporting you over the radio.
Where are you, boss? Next to the major?
The boss is communicating with us by radio from aboard a Permit-class submarine in the Arctic Ocean.
Oh, look.
My frequency is 141.80. Call me if you need my advice on battle techniques.
Gotcha.
Submarine photo.
Your mission is to
Beautiful.
retrieve Dr. Sokolov. Dr. Sokolov is being held in an abandoned factory located to the north.
I
of
won't
your
lie,
current
last time I
position.
played this, I skipped this. I had
Avoid heavy
no
combat
idea it was
and
this
don't
long.
let anyone see you.
it's pretty
Don't
rough.
forget that this is a stealth mission.
It's a very long one.
Snake, try to remember.
But it works towards the world building. What? The world building, if you ask me. Even if it's a little bit bloated. We love it for that. My current favorite character is the submarine. Bad news, he will not be returning.
Commencing virtuous mission now.
Alright, the first thing you gotta do when your virtual mission commences is you gotta shoot the frog. I don't make the rules. Cigar is the best character. He stays with us. We get to keep Cigar. He will be here. We have Cigar, right? Yeah, there he is. Alright, let's see. So that little frog statue. The way this game zones, areas, etc. are sorted is kind of into rooms. This entire little area that we've been in with the cliff and the logs, it's a room. If we go over here, there's another room. And in every room is a frog. And I started thinking, you know, I kind of know where all the frogs are from the last time I played this game. Why don't I just get them on this stream? And then I remembered at the end of the game, there's a part where you're in a car being driven by somebody else, and the frog is like in your path somewhere for 5 or 6 different rooms. You have to know where it is, you have to be able to line up the shot, and you have to hit it, or you get to reload. Here's why that's a bad thing for this playthrough. I'm using keyboard controls. This is in first person, right? Mouse, I can move it. Watch this. Right, left. Now I'm gonna go right very slowly. You might notice that nothing is happening. The mouse has moved almost a foot. You can't change this, by the way. You would have to mod the game in order to make that any better. So the aiming is gonna be a little inconsistent. We'll see if that ends up being, like, horrendous. But it should be alright. It's time to christen the playthrough. Eat snake. Life good. All or nothing aiming. It really feels like that. There's gonna be shots that I'm gonna have to line up later that I'm just gonna be wholly incapable of doing. Most of my aiming in this game is gonna be Guitar Hero aiming. Which is where you, predict where someone's going to walk. You put your crosshair ahead of them. And you wait for them to walk by and you hit the button at the exact right moment. Guitar Hero aiming. You're moving so slow it must be undetectable to the human eye. Trust me. Trust me, I'm moving a shit ton. I'm probably gonna want the suppressor. By the way, the reason I'm doing what I'm doing right now... When you enter a zone, it saves all of your stuff. It saves your equipment loadout, what's immediately in your hands. It saves it all. Fake death pill. It also saves your camo. So that if you fuck up in the next room and you say you die, you'll show right back up in where you started the room with everything equipped in the same way that it was. But we get to start with some camo, because we started on Extreme by saying, yeah, I like MGS3. Let's look at what we've got. There's gonna be plenty of camo patterns in this game. And every time we find one, I will show it off. This is, if you've seen me play a Salmon Run before, you definitely know that I'm, like, obsessed with camo patterns. This game did it to me. Shit like this. And this? It's crazy. It's insane. It's uncivilized. We're gonna keep the face paint, though. By the way, we can be Raiden. There, that's what I was gonna say, definitely. Camo as the naked guy. You can do a camo face paint as the naked guy. I'll save that. Don't you worry, I've got certain outfits planned for certain cutscenes. When you wear an outfit in a cutscene, Snake will wear the outfit. It's great. We're happy that he does that. Ooh, bees. We can die to the gator. We could do that right now, maybe. So this is how you optimally take down a gator. Just like in real life. We've all done it before. I live in Florida. You can trust that I know how to handle a gator. And this is it. Just like the real thing. So this is like a dress-up game? To some degree, yeah, a little bit. But also, every different piece of camo has a better, camouflaging rating for certain environments. Like, I'm on mud in leaves, certain pieces of camo will be a lot better at hiding me in this situation. taking way too long. I shouldn't have done this. This was an awful bit. We did it. And then just like in real life, they fucking evaporate. Like you did the Thanos snap. MGS Nikki, Style Savvy 3 Snake Eater. It's probably the Fashion Souls, Fashion Hunter, Splatoon 3 player in me that really appreciates the slight cosmetic fuck up around things that you can do. That was well worded. It's where we're at. We're 40 minutes in already, and we've only, like, just now entered the first combat encounter.
Major, I've spotted 2 enemy soldiers.
They're probably KGB troops sent to guard Sokolov.
AK-47s and grenades.
Snake, your presence in Soviet territory is already a violation of international law.
I can skip this one,
Can't let
right?
the Kremlin find out that the CIA and the American government are involved. Contact with the enemy is strictly prohibited. Don't engage them in battle either. This is a stealth mission. Got that?
The Major is right. The point of this mission is to sneak through the jungle without being seen. The success of the mission depends on how well you use your camouflage. Change your
We did it. We changed our camo. Just like the boss wanted us to. Alright. So, for the first room, I'm probably gonna want to use this, because I know a dude's gonna walk up here. I know this game pretty goddamn well at this point. Some of the rooms I have the layouts a little bit memorized in terms of where the guards are. Because, like, one of the cool parts about the way this game is designed, it's kind of like a puzzle box. Every room you approach, you have to come up with an idea of how you're going to execute getting everybody downed and getting through it without getting detected. Part of that's in the planning phase, and another part of that's in the execution phase. And it's a very fun thing to go about executing, in my opinion. So here's something else. Let me just get this guy out of the way a little bit. A whole 2 more hours until dentist time. It can be dentist time right now. I've got a tooth revive. I'll save it. I'll save it for a time that it's really useful, because I think in the next room after this I can do some funny stuff. Check this out. He's asleep. We tranquilized him. He will be waking up. There is one thing that you can do to prevent that. Say I was to hold him up like this.
Freeze. No, wait.
By the way, he's gonna do a little shimmy. Nice. You can hold him up, but after a while, his arms will go down, he will relax, he'll stop worrying. Let's choke him out again, make him not catch us. So what just happened there, by the way? He saw me for a moment, no one was alerted but him. Wait, this is how you wake people up? You gotta kick them in the shins. So, no one was alerted but this guy, who I immediately then took down. If I was playing on European Extreme, I would have just had a game over. So that's great. That's one of the reasons I'm not doing that difficulty. But if I do this... Same thing, but this time he's grounded. He will never get out of this position. He will be in this position until I leave the room. So that's gonna be... that's gonna be my go-to for taking over areas, because there's gonna be a lot of times where it would serve me better to have the area fully under my control versus just having a couple guards out. Uh-oh. I think I need better camo for this spot. Tiger Stripe? I'm gonna do Tiger Stripe. Desert Tiger would be better, but then when we get into the more grassy area, it would be worse. These two are watching each other. Maybe we can take care of this guy first. I will say, this gun right here, the trank gun, it's very, very, very good. so good that you can comfortably beat the entire game just using it. But that's not all that fun to me. Later games like MGS5 make it so if you do a bunch of, like, trank headshots to knock everyone down, they make it so the guards start wearing, like, helmets and shit. I think that's really interesting. But for this game they don't do that, so a lot of the things I'm gonna have to do to try to make it fun is specifically not using this weapon in every situation. It can also lead to you getting caught, the weapon itself. Because if you trank someone right in front of his buddy, and they're programmed to walk around and near each other, the buddy's gonna see it, he's gonna call the police. These bees. If you haven't played the game before, this is your tutorial of you don't always have to, like, directly shoot man, take out man. You can just wait for him to go under beehive, and then you can bee him. Get out of here. His friends are coming down the bridge. Now they're gone too. And the fourth guy, now they're all gone. Get bead, idiot. I mentioned this is gonna be non-lethal. We're not gonna be killing anybody. I have a clip that I loathe. I might as well just show it now. I can pull it up, no problem, right? Bang. Sometimes you can do almost everything right, and things will just go wrong regardless. I tranked two people on this bridge, they walked on the bridge and slid off. That counts as kills for me. That ruins your non-lethal run right there. I have several clips where I just got screwed out of non-lethal by random shenanigans. It's so good to have the bees as an option here. What if the bad guy is very allergic to bees and would die? Better not chance it with the bees. Could you imagine? I wouldn't put it past Kojima to do that kind of thing, like... You can use bees to scare off the guards, but there's a 99% chance that they'll be fine. The other 1% is allergic to bees. You don't want that guy getting beed. You don't want to be that guy. Also, the bees don't last forever in this area. Oh, and Frog is right there on that pole. Can't see him too well, do I? If I take too much time, the guards are gonna come back, but... Oh, the binocs are already equipped. He's right there! Now you know! I keep hitting the wrong button. Even now, the keyboard controls are still, like... I'm not perfectly used to them. The buttons are just kinda jank compared to controller. 100%. But you know me, if there's a keyboard control setup, I'm gonna try using it. Welcome to the realm. Major, I've made it to the realm. Good work, Snake.
Major, I've reached the abandoned factory where Sokolov is.
Major, I've reached the realm.
This place is a dump.
Be careful, Snake. The realm is a dump.
I can't see Sokolov from here. The security is pretty tight.
So I mentioned that I played through this game for the first time, like, a couple years ago? 4? Maybe 5? That's not a couple, is it? But my first time playing the game was the 3DS port.
Your objective, Sokolov, is inside the factory.
I will note the exact moment that I could not stand to play that port anymore.
Got it.
I'll note it when we get there.
Your mission is to bring Sokolov back alive. He must not be exposed to any kind of danger. Do not approach Sokolov.
Let's just say I didn't get very far in the 3DS port.
Oh, and one more thing, Snake.
Very bad port.
You mean there's more?
I don't recommend it
No,
whatsoever.
it's just that when you get to Sokolov,
Much as I love this
I want you
game,
to tell him
don't get it on the
something from me.
3DS, just please.
And that is?
Sorry for being so late.
Is that all?
Yes.
Understood. Beginning my approach to the target.
Alright. Welcome to the realm. I'm probably gonna want leaf camo to start here. There's a lot of guards in this room. I think this is the first, like, real tutorial room of what an area is like when it's fully populated with guards. Take out that guy first. But because we tranked him, he's on a timer, so he'll be up very shortly. As soon as this dude in front of me turns around, he's next. My goal is gonna be to down everyone like I did for the first guy. Put them in a position where they will not recover, like they won't get up again. But without killing them, obviously.
Freeze.
And it's not gonna go flawlessly, by the way, every time we do this. There's a pretty high chance I fuck up. It is extreme, after all. The guards are very sensitive to things going on.
Freeze.
But before this guy wakes up, we gotta take him out. So I paused there. I would love to explain why. That crack in the wall that you can see, I have been spotted through that before on European Extreme and lost because of it.
Freeze.
I'm just gonna walk off here. Alright. Now we go around. There are some pretty weird programming decisions in this game. Enter the grass. You go first person, but only if you're fully into the grass. It's kinda whack, but whatever, we get used to it. There are some things that I do hope they fix. By the way, there's that remake coming out of the game, MGS3 Delta, that has the potential to be fucking amazing. But it also has the potential to fuck things up horribly. One of the things that I really, really like about this game... Oh, don't go out there, Snake. What are you doing? Is how visually distinct everything is. You can tell if something is interactable. You can just tell. It's very, very clear. Be it like an animal, an object, a guard. You can tell. I worry that, like, when they increase the graphic settings like crazy with Delta, that's not gonna be so easy anymore. I also worry they're gonna take a little bit of the punch out of the game. The punch is probably the wrong word for that. But the visual clarity I feel like does a ton for this game. Free Snake. Oh. For a moment that kind of freaked me out. I forgot there's a dude in the room above me, and he's a very scared dude.
What's wrong?
He sees his friend. I'm glad we had enough time to go over here, though. Don't do it. No, don't do it! Please, go to bed!
What's wrong?
We're good. Oh god. There is now either 1 or 2 guards left. I do have the option not to take out everyone. That is an option, I could just like sneak in, but... It's very fun to me to kind of solve every room like a puzzle. Professor Layton was a poisonous game to me, like... Now every game with like any semblance of a puzzle, I'm all about it. Another cool feature is that I can, like, sort of shake down guards for their lunch money. Like, if I go down here, right in front of him... Oh, no!
Who's that?
I fucked up. Oh my god, I thought I got him. No! Well, it's a good thing we're not on European Extreme, because that would have been a loss right there. This is the last guy, by the way. He's on the radio.
Enemy sighted. Requesting back.
I'm just gonna let him finish his dialogue.
Freeze.
Oh, man. That's so sad. We had it. Oh, well. We are not doing a full stealth run-through, by the way. And this is part of why. Where do they spawn in from? Other side? They're already here! Alright. We're gaming now. There's one dude left, I don't see him. There he is. Alright, that's everybody. See, there's a lot of fun to be had in this game from when you do a slight fuck-up and try to worm your way out of there. That's one of the reasons that European Extreme was not my favorite experience. I liked it, it was definitely fun, but having getting spotted be a, like, instant loss condition was definitely a source of frustration. Alright, we're gonna put everyone on the ground for a little bit. Let's see. Oh, that guy's already down. Nice. I'm just gonna put everybody into the prone hands-on-head position so that I can loot the entire land. Which I don't really need to do. This little mission we're on, the Virtuous mission. It's kinda just a tutorial mission for the game. And it ends like one room after this one. Which means another half hour of cutscenes. So that's good.
Freeze.
I just want to walk around a little bit in the realm. I want to see if there's anything I'm missing. Who knows, there might be a cool item somewhere that we can't keep when the mission ends. This is the tutorial mission, but it's one of literally 2 missions. And honestly, the only thing that makes this take a while is if you're going for all the little frog guys.
Freeze.
Is that everyone? I think that's everyone. Alright, frog guy. Behind this wall, there he is. You can shoot him through the crack. I might point out a good number of the little frog dudes, because why the hell not? If I know where they are. But I'm definitely not going for them. 100%. Because I don't want to reset like 100 times in the final sequence. I'm not into that. You know, I just realized that entire, like, put everyone in prone was completely pointless. I did it specifically because I wanted to show off shaking down people for their lunch money. And I forgot at the last second. It's fine, let's move on with the game.
You must be Sokolov.
Are you one of Volgin's men? You'll never get it from me.
No. I'm a CIA agent. I've come to escort you back to the other side of the Iron Curtain.
You're CIA?
Yeah. I was sent by Major Zero, the man who got you out 2 years ago.
This is how I'm gonna entertain myself in the cutscenes, by the way.
Zero?
I have a message from him.
What is it?
He said to tell you sorry for being so late.
Did he now?
I'm sorry.
What does it mean?
It means he's a man of his word.
I hope it doesn't worsen the experience too much if you never played the game before, and you're just doing this to see the story. It's a really good story, as far as video games go.
Volgin of Gru. You in the West know him as Thunderbolt.
Fuck that one up!
Thunderbolt? Never heard of him.
He's a member of the Army's extremist
boy.
faction, a man who seeks to seize control of the motherland. Ever since the Cuban Missile Crisis 2 years ago, Khrushchev has been pursuing a policy of peaceful coexistence with the West. Despite resistance,
There's
and
not a lot of
criticism
cutscenes that I'm not a
from
big fan of in the
and
story.
provincial authorities, Khrushchev has managed to suppress the
And I do feel like these
opposition
like
so far.
oldies
But the
cutscenes
failure of his agricultural policies
with the crunchy
has put him
visuals and the
in a
old style
precarious position.
footage of
And
war.
on top of that,
I do feel like they do something for the world building,
President Kennedy's assassination.
precisely.
but they're a
In
little
sense,
not
Khrushchev
too
has
fun to
lost his
watch.
biggest partner,
It's
and his
fine.
power base is rapidly crumbling away. A certain group is plotting to use this opportunity to seize power by rallying the anti-government forces, overthrowing Khrushchev, and installing Brezhnev and Kosygin in his place. The mastermind behind this plot is Colonel Volgin of the GRU. He has control over another secret weapons research facility much like this one, OKB-812, known as the Granin Design Bureau, and is using it to further his plans. But that is not enough to satisfy him. Now he's plotting to seize the secret weapon I have been developing here and use it as leverage in his bid for power.
I imagine this kind of cutscene also works well to splice in the story's fictional events with real-world stuff.
The intelligence says that they are going to make their move during the test.
Then, the soldiers outside.
Exactly. They wouldn't need that many men just to keep me inside. Their orders were to prevent Colonel Volgin from capturing me.
This is a non-lethal extreme playthrough. Not European extreme, because I'm not a masochist, but
Killing me in the process.
that's where we're at. Not gonna be skipping cutscenes. It's their story relevant, in case you want to know. So, if you're not down to watch like 5 hours of cutscenes in a playthrough, I will forgive you.
Before then,
Leave it to me.
by the way, your Russian is superb.
They've been speaking Russian this whole time, couldn't you tell?
Where did you learn to speak it?
From my mentor.
I love being in charge of the zoom camera.
America's truly a
I can
frightening
do so
country.
much.
Having second thoughts.
No. I have no love for this place. Let's go.
I love Metal Gear Solid. This game is easily the best one, in my opinion. I adore this game so much. You know what? That's not entirely fair, because I still haven't managed to play through 1 and 2.
Sokolov is safe with me. He's doing fine. No injuries.
Good work, Snake. Now hurry up and get Sokolov to the
I
recovery
do own
point.
them, it's just a matter of
Rendezvous
time.
with you there.
But I love this
Roger.
game so goddamn
about
much
the
that it's
sentry?
hard, like,
I
if I'm
managed to
thinking
get
about Metal
past
Gear,
them.
to not play it.
I see.
It's just
What
too
about the
goddamn good.
boss?
We lost contact with the boss some time ago.
What happened?
It's probably just a weak signal. Just hurry and get Sokolov out of there.
Are you ready for the first of the best cutscenes in the game? It's got funny noises. It's got recurring characters. It's got everything you can need. By the way, the rules are, if you don't like it when I do this camera shit, if you tell me not to, that puts me on a 5-minute timer. I cannot do it anymore for 5 minutes. So if it gets annoying, you have the right. He's doing a Kamehameha. What the fuck? He's casting out demons.
Freeze!
They've got beautiful textures, I must say. The textures are going to look a little crunchy on account of the game's age, but also
This is the legendary boss.
I've got it scaled up a little bit. I had to literally mod the game to do it in 1920 by 1080.
We meet at last.
There he is! Who is he?
You're from the Ocelot unit of Spetsnaz. Huh. What's a GRU soldier doing here?
soldier?
I'm not zoomed in, by the way. The camera's just kind of doing that. It's framing. It's genius. Do the noise.
He's the Ocelot commander.
Ha! That's Major Ocelot to you. And don't you forget it.
Not yet. He's saving the noise for the opportune moment.
Sokolov is ours. Now get out of here.
And Ocelot never lets his prey escape.
What?
He spins so hard his hat fell off. How have I never noticed that? That's our golden boy. Revolver Ocelot and his titular revolver.
I can't say it feels good to kill a comrade, even if it is for the GRU.
Sokolov, take cover.
I'm like waiting with bated breath to hear the noise.
Huh. You're not the boss, are you?
He did the noise. There it is. Just like in the real Cold War, soldiers used to do that all the time.
GRU operatives!
What is that stance? Huh. That gun. If you're not the boss, then die.
I normally don't shut the fuck up, but when it's a cutscene I really love, it's hard to say anything. Genuinely. I'm just having a good time watching my favorite Hideo Kojima movie. What do you want from me? We're just watching all the cutscenes on YouTube right now. That's basically what's going on.
Yeah. I see what you were trying to do, but testing a technique you've only heard about in the middle of battle wasn't very smart. You were asking to have your gun jam on you. Besides, I don't think you're cut out for an automatic in the first place. You tend to twist your elbow to absorb the recoil. That's more of a revolver technique.
Lore!
You filthy American dog!
But That was some fancy shooting.
Say the line, Snake.
You're pretty good.
Thank you.
Pretty good.
You know, I didn't realize it until now, but the Virtuous mission, the beginning of this game, is maybe a ratio of like 70 to 80% cutscenes to 30 to 20% gameplay.
Major, do you read me?
There's a non-zero chance that's true.
Snake, you alright?
I've run into a few snags.
I knew
These
it was
guys
going to be a
were
lot of
after
cutscenes
Sokolov
playing
too.
through this game.
Apparently they were taking orders from a GRU colonel named Volgan.
A GRU
And I'm here
Part of
for
an
it.
internal Soviet
I love this
power
game's
struggle,
story.
according to Sokolov. Something between the KGB and GRU. Between Khrushchev's supporters and Volgan's.
Sokolov was being guarded by the KGB and hunted by GRU?
Still,
Snake, it sounds like
my
this could
ADHD
be
brain is
even
getting a little
hotter.
antsy, I won't lie.
I don't like it. Something about the whole thing stinks.
I agree. You'd better hurry.
Sokolov ran off by himself, but I'll catch up to him.
We're counting on you.
Wonderful. So here's the other thing, I could have just done this instead of taking out everyone, and then we could have shot the frog. But I had to show off, didn't I? I just had to do the funny takedown on everybody. I'm ruining Metal Gear Solid 3. So we just finished like 20 minutes of cutscene? Would you like 20 more? Here you go. Where is it? Where's the cutscene trigger? Start it! Start it! There we go. Oh no. I forgot to wear the funny outfit.
From the Ocelot unit.
Oh, it's over. It's so
Yes.
over.
The best GRU has to offer. They're coming for me. I'm finished.
Calm down. I'll get you out of here, I promise. And we
It's
got
too
some of the
late.
best backup we could ask for.
Look.
Metal
That's
Gear.
what they were making you build.
Yes. The Shagohod. The treading behemoth. A tank capable of launching nuclear IRBMs.
It can launch nuclear missiles from that kind of terrain.
Oh, yes. And without support from friendly units.
A nuclear-equipped tank capable of operating solo. Is that thing finished?
No. This is only the end of Phase 1. It won't be truly finished until we complete Phase 2.
You know, I never thought I would experience this, but it just feels like I'm watching a movie live.
If it is completed and the Colonel gets his hands on it,
We've played story games before on stream, but this is like... I am not used to this at all.
and then the Age of Fear will truly begin.
A world war.
I had no choice but to cooperate. I didn't want to die. I wanted to see my wife and child again in America. Please, take me to America, quickly. They cannot complete it without my help.
I have felt the feeling before of not wanting to talk over a cutscene. But never this strongly, never with a story that I'm like this invested in. Good lord, if I ever do stream like Xenoblade, the first game, I am gonna have to be like muted. I'm gonna have to mute myself. In so many cutscenes. It's inevitable. Luckily, after the Virtuous mission, the cutscene to gameplay ratio gets a lot more balanced. But if you're here for a game that's really fun to play, and has a lot of very interesting story beats, the cutscene stuff doesn't tend to bother you all that much. Oh my god. That looking down pose was fucking menacing.
Boss?
Good work, Jack.
What are you doing here?
Sokolov comes with me.
Without context, the bees being there was great. She brought the bees. That's her power. She brings the bees. Oh, good, this fucking guy.
The fear.
That's his voice, by the way. That's real. And then there's
The pain.
they somehow make voices like that just completely work in the context of this game. You know what? Maybe the fear. He's probably the guy I have the most issue with of this little gang. We'll get into that when we actually do things in the future involving him.
My friends, let us fight together.
Don't worry, they'll say some lines now.
have waited long for this day.
See?
We will fight with you once more.
I didn't lie about the voices.
Welcome back, boss.
Now that all 5 of us are together, it's time we go to the depths of hell itself.
Oh wow, this is lore relevant, this storm.
It's raining blood.
I had no idea.
Is he crying?
That's the kind of shit you only notice on your 9th time through the game.
Kuwabara, Kuwabara. Ah, what a joyful scene.
Colonel Vogan.
Welcome to my country. And to my unit.
Boss, what is this?
I'm defecting to the Soviet Union. Sokolov is a little gift from my new hosts.
Recoilless nuclear warheads. These will make a fine gift for me.
This can't be happening.
Who is he? Another one of your disciples? Are we taking him with us?
No, this one is still just a child. Too pure for us Cobras. He has not yet found an emotion to carry into battle.
What are you talking about?
Is that their story?
Think you can pull the trigger?
The fear brings the fear into battle.
He's seen my face. We can't let him live. If Khrushchev finds out about this, we're finished. He must die.
Wait. He's my apprentice. I'll take care of him. Jack, you can't come with us.
I feel like I haven't said anything in a minute. It's genuinely hard to. I'm having a difficult time. Yeah,
The new blood has been rejected.
I never would have thought that I would be this incapable of speaking over watching a movie. It's a new experience. It's one of my favorite games, so I couldn't not play it. And yet.
Are we done here?
Now, onto Sokolov's research facility.
Shagohod is ours.
Drift away. My place is with them now.
Do you want to hear the bad news? There's like another 30 minutes of cutscene before we get to play the game again. You're just gonna have to get used to being like, not talking. Which is 80 streams. This has never happened. Luckily, this is gonna be a long stream, because, I mean, that's what we do. So we're at least gonna get a couple hours of legitimate gameplay before we end today. I do have... shit. I do have a class later on, but...
Snake, can you hear me?
Yeah. Just barely.
we should have at least a 6-hour stream. At
Listen
least.
to me. You need emergency medical treatment. Can you move? You've got to get those wounds treated. Hang in there. All right, let's get you fixed up. Paramedic?
Okay, Snake. Just relax and it'll all be over before you know it. Stay with me. I've seen people in worse shape before. Think you can handle it?
Major. The boss. She's defected.
We'll talk about that later. First, we've got to get you patched up.
You know,
Okay, here we
as far
go.
as tutorials in video games, this is a pretty
First,
interesting way
open
to
the
do it.
survival viewer with the start button. If you
Okay, thank you. Thank you, paramedic. The tutorial was basically those first 3 levels. That was your, like, explanation for how the game is going to function? First 3 levels. First 3 rooms. And we're still in tutorials, but to give you a tutorial on, like, the medical thing, they decided, we're gonna hurt you. We're gonna injure Snake. Can you suture a broken bone? No. It's interesting that they were able to do this. I think it's a good idea. Even if it's a little, slow. We can use the cigar to help. So that took kind of a long time, and that's never gonna happen again. We're not gonna be spending much time in the cure menu. Because there's a little trick. If you, only use one healing item, the rest of your injury will heal over, like, 5 seconds. And if you let something heal on its own, it increases your health bar so slightly. Ever so slightly. So we're not going to be doing that again. I think we had to right now. I don't think the game would have let us proceed otherwise. It's fine. But we can zoom in. Have you ever wondered where he got the bandana from? Now you know.
Good job, Snake.
We're coming to get you now. Just
So this
stay
is
where you are.
definitively
We'll
not the
drop a
same
recovery
Snake
balloon.
that is Solid
you set it
Snake
up?
in MGS 1 and 2. But I do think there's reason to believe that because he wears this headband in this game, that the, I probably should not say the next line to not spoil MGS1. It would make sense that him wearing the headband in this game results in Solid Snake wearing the headband in the last one. The last one? MGS1.
Shagohod.
I think that adds reason to it. Which I've never really thought about before. I always thought it was just like... Well, we gave him a headband in the first game. Here we are in the third game prequel. We have to give him a headband here. I never thought about it being like a causality-related thing. Aww. You know, I've never noticed this before because I only like learned 3D modeling stuff in the last couple of weeks. I'm familiarizing myself with Blender and I'm learning a couple things. Posing is right now the thing that I'm kind of like knee-deep in. This is the first time I'm playing the game and noticing all like the janky poses. They're not all janky, usually they're just like serving a purpose if it's like to accentuate a certain action or to go in between other actions. But some of these poses, man. The one where the boss was looking down on the bridge, I couldn't get enough of that shit.
Excellent. A great success. Thanks to the boss and her cobras, I have both Sokolov and the Shagohod.
Why is she looking away?
What are we going to do with the girl?
He smelled me, I can't let him see my face.
Apparently she's Sokolov's woman.
She's a nice catch. I'll take her. Not so fast, my dear. A kiss of death?
Are you KGB?
We may be able to use her. She has spunk.
That's a word you don't hear enough these days. Spunk is a really good one. I'm glad whimsy is making a resurgence.
Back to the base.
It's the word of the year, I feel like,
Perhaps
whimsy.
we should.
We'll save Spunk in another couple years. We'll bring back Spunk.
I think it's time I gave this marvelous new toy a try.
Colonel, even if they are our enemies, they're still our countrymen.
But it won't be me that pulled the trigger. It'll be our friend, the American defector.
You're going to nuke your fellow Russians?
Remember the Alamo.
Is that really relevant here? Okay. He had one chance to say something cool before firing the gun, and he said, "Remember the Alamo." I guess that's not so bad, as far as, like, PS2 era mushroom clouds go. It's nice that you could see the polygons on it, though. I like that. Alright, ignore the playtime on that other extreme file. That was me leaving the game open while I went to bed. Trust me, I'm not slow, I swear. I can play the game quick. I'll make a prediction now, by the way. Normally I try to predict how many streams a game's gonna take. Typically about 6 hours per stream, give or take a couple hours. I'm feeling 3 for this game. Especially because we have to watch the 5 hours of cutscene. Oh, I didn't have to watch this earlier. Oh well. We watched the intro thing. We're still gonna get, like, VOD muted, but this is double VOD mute now. I justified playing it at the very beginning of the stream. Specifically because it's gonna be relevant for later. Intro song after 90 minutes! They got to it eventually, yeah. It's just in case, you know? Just in case you didn't sit through the little song at the beginning. Just in case you were, like, hammering the A button. I almost feel like I should skip it. You know what, we'll keep it. Maybe I'll edit out the original bit in the VOD. Nah, it's a banger. It is a banger. You know what, now's a good time to share this. Music mashups, as well as like Silvagunner style songs, have always been like a fascination of mine. And one of the early things I heard that got me into it a little bit was a mashup of this song and that song that goes like booty 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 rockin' everywhere. And they matched those two songs up fucking seamlessly. I would play it, but that would be guaranteed VOD mute. We're now in like theoretical VOD mute territory. That would be guaranteed. Just trust me, it's a good one. You feel free to look it up. All I remember is the cover photo is that Pirate's Booty Chips logo. That's all I know anymore. I fucking love music mashups. God, the horn fills are so fucking good, too. It's so Bond. It wears its inspiration on its sleeve. Now every time I hear, the intro to Mario Sunshine, I hear the end of Snake Eater.
Currently flying over the Arctic Ocean.
It's a very specific, but it has the same like ba-da-ba-ba,
Drone launch point.
but with a couple more notes.
Drone oil pressure and voltage are nominal. Payload oxygen supply is nominal. Power supply to payload antifreeze system shows no problems. No gusts.
Damn it!
Systems go for drone attachment.
Why did no gusts get me?
Snake, we can't risk a halo jump this time around.
What the fuck is wrong with me?
Airspace security has gotten tighter since we were last here. We can't get as close to the ground as we did during the virtual.
It's like a modern day No Johns.
So instead, we'll
I don't want to hear
using
no
US
gusts today.
Snake, you're being given an honor on par with our
Meg,
own
stop showing up.
This is our last chance. Show your patriotism. If you fail, you'll be back in a hospital bed again, waiting for the firing squad.
Oh.
So how does it feel to be a patient in one of the most advanced ICUs in the world?
Would you do me a favor and tell the suits about visiting hours? I'll never get better with them assaulting me day and night with their questions.
Must be part of the top brass's inquiry.
More like an interrogation. According to them, I'm a traitor and an accomplice to the boss's defection.
They're just looking for a scapegoat.
Does that mean they're after you, too?
Let's just say neither one of us is going to be made a national hero out of this.
Does this mean Fox is going to die?
No. This fox is still one step ahead of the hounds. The reason I came to see you today, Jack, it's time for Fox to clear its name.
What are you talking about?
The situation has changed. We've still got a chance to come out of this one alive.
Yeah, what kind of chance?
Don't get too excited. Here, have a cigar. It's Cuban.
Plot relevant. It'll be on the test. What brand of cigar? Quick, tell us. We'll need that for later.
This morning, I had a meeting with the CIA.
They decided when they're going to execute us?
No. something even bigger.
Purple?
Yesterday, the White House received an unexpected
new.
call.
President Johnson?
Was it not purple on the screen? What the fuck? It was so purple on my screen. I looked at the later
It was a
feedback.
hotline call from Khrushchev to President Johnson.
From the head of the Soviet Union?
That's right.
A few days ago, one of our country's main design bureaus, OKB 754, was destroyed in a nuclear explosion. At about the same time, our anti-aircraft radar picked up a signature that appeared to come from one of your military aircraft. Does any of this sound familiar to you? In retaliation, I have placed our armed forces on secondary alert. Depending on your response, I may be left with no choice but to order the military to maximum alert and unleash Armageddon. With the help of your
For whatever reason, this is like one of my favorite cutscenes in the game.
able to survive the Cuban incident. But my power is not as great as it once was.
I think having
I
a
am to
fictional
survive
conversation between previous world leaders with high stakes. I think that's such a good idea.
I should have contacted you myself. Did you know that one of our soldiers defected to your country a week ago?
He's got the Lyndon B. Johnson tone,
So you haven't
but
heard
not
of
the
it.
accent.
The man who arranged the defection was a GRU colonel by the name of Yevgeny Borosovich Volgin.
Volgin, of the Brezhnev faction. Go on. Who is the soldier?
Her name is the Boss. She's a living legend.
That's her name.
During World War II, she was the one who led us to victory in that war. In Russia, you know her as Voyevoda.
You mean the boss? The mother of your special forces?
Yes, that's the one. And she took 2 miniature nuclear shells along with her.
The boss took 2 miniature nuclear shells.
I'm afraid so. I believe they were a gift for her new hosts. The Davy Crockett Atomic Battle Group delivery system was completed 2 years ago. But serious problems were found with the launcher's range and precision. Although they were mass-produced, they've never been deployed.
It's legitimately taking everything in me to not bring up the Lyndon B. Johnson bunghole recording.
Is polluted.
I can only
But I won't
offer
if you
my
won't.
deepest condolences over this terrible tragedy.
So, the boss, with Colonel Volgin's help, stole 2 experimental nuclear shells and took them with her as gift when she defected. Then, shortly thereafter, Sokolov's design lab, a top-secret military research facility, was destroyed by one of these weapons. Am I right so far?
Yes, that's correct.
And the American government denies any involvement in the affair. Is that right as well?
That's correct. We were not involved in any way.
Then what was a U.S. military aircraft doing on our radar screen? It was clearly in violation of our airspace. And yet you say it was not acting under your orders.
That's correct.
You expect me to believe that this was all the work of a single soldier?
I don't know what else to tell you.
The army insists that this is all a ploy on your part.
I've said it once and I'll say it again. Our government had nothing to do with it.
And I would like dearly to believe you. However, I'm afraid my power over the military has weakened since the Cuban incident. I will need some kind of proof that this was not the action of the American government. You have 1 week. You must catch the boss yourselves and recover the remaining nuclear device. Then, you must find some way to prove your innocence.
Why is this getting me so hyped up to play the fucking game?
Yes.
I was just playing it.
Something.
And now I'm like, oh boy, I'm finally gonna play
Prove to me that
MGS3.
this is not merely another one of your tricks.
The boss should be close to Colonel Volgin. How about a little co-action?
I would not expect too much if I were you. The political situation here is unstable. And Colonel Volgin is a member of the Brezhnev faction, which seeks to topple my government.
I feel like one of the really cool things about this game's story is that, like, you can take it at face value for what it is, but the more you know about history, the more interesting this story
What is
is.
that supposed to mean?
Nothing.
Because yes, what the Shago HUD is
Call it a modest
would seriously change the state of the Cold War if it had existed at the time.
What if we can't prove our innocence?
Then I will be unable to restrain the military.
And that's surface level
Else,
bullshit,
they will
by the
seek
way.
their revenge.
It's not me saying you gotta be a genius to understand. No.
I leave the disposal of this situation entirely to your discretion, Mr. President.
Disposal?
If you fail, it will mean the beginning of a new world war.
To put it simply, in order to avoid a full-scale nuclear conflict, we have to prove that America was not involved in that explosion.
And eliminating the boss ourselves will prove America's innocence?
Right. The higher-ups have decided that you're
You know,
the only one capable of
this is
pulling
one of the
off.
first times that I'm, like, really
You were the
listening
last
to the
apprentice.
rest of the
Screw this
soundtrack.
one up, and we'll both be 6 feet under.
When I think about this game's soundtrack, I just think of the Snake Eater song. But there's so many other, like, jammin' little songs.
Are the Russians going to be helping us?
The KGB has promised to lend us one of their communications satellites so that you and I can talk to each other.
That's it?
You can just sit here the whole cutscene.
Insiders.
Insiders?
There was a defection in September 1960.
Aurora Borealis.
You mean the 2 NSA codebreakers who went over to the Soviet Union?
Precisely. Since then, they've apparently been training with the KGB for exactly this kind of situation. Their code names are Adam and Eva. I've been told that Adam has infiltrated Volgin's ranks. We've also arranged for him to provide you with an escape route. You'll need to rendezvous with him when you get there.
God, one of the things that the tutorial doesn't really do for me, the Virtuous Mission, is how connected all your actions are. Like, if you kill a snake in the first 30 minutes of the game and you take it with you, you'll have a snake to eat later on. If you, like, if you save up your ammo, you'll have it to use later on, but if you wait too long, like if it's 6 hours later and you still have that snake, it might just be rotten in your inventory. The kind of persistent shit that your inventory has. It makes hoarding stuff very, very fun and rewarding. You know, as far as, like, high-up shots of the world, that was not a particularly terrible PS2 texture. it's the little things. He did the pose again. So, we've been live for about almost 2 hours. When I was skipping the cutscenes, I got here in about 10 minutes. I just wanted to mention that. It is a little bloated with cutscenes, at least for the beginning of it. They get a bit fewer and further between as the game goes on.
Snake, do you read me?
Loud and clear. Glad to see you landed safely.
I got blown pretty far off target.
Snake, let's go over your mission objectives one more time. Rescue Sokolov. Find out what's happened to the Shagohod, then destroy it. And finally, eliminate the boss.
Eliminate the boss?
This mission will be codenamed Operation Snake Eater.
Because I'll be taking on the boss in our Cobra unit, right?
Don't forget about Colonel Volgin.
I'm not a hired killer.
I know, but that was the Kremlin's demand.
Demand? You mean it wasn't just a request? What's it to us if the Khrushchev regime is threatened by the Colonel and his faction?
If supporting the current regime helps us avoid a nuclear exchange, then that's what we'll do.
And what are the CIA's demands?
Our priorities are the rescue of Sokolov and the destruction of the Shagohod.
Roger that, Major Tom.
Hold on, Snake.
What now?
I'm changing my codename. It turns out Tom wasn't the most auspicious choice.
What do you mean?
Well, the truth is, when I chose my codename, I picked the wrong one.
The wrong one?
Did you ever see the movie The Great
good bit.
Escape? It came out last year.
Oh, must have missed that one.
Anyway, it's based on a true story about prisoners who escaped from a POW camp in Nazi Germany. The prisoners dig 3 tunnels as part of their plan, but the Nazis find 2 of the tunnels before they're finished. The prisoners succeed in escaping by using the last remaining tunnel. The names of those 3 tunnels were Dick, Harry, and Tom.
I get it. You used the name of the tunnel they escaped in as your code name because you thought it would bring you good luck.
Yes, that's exactly right. At least, that was the plan.
But
I got the name wrong. The one they escaped in was Harry.
So I'll be
Tom was one
called
of the
Major
unlucky
Harry for
tunnels
the rest of the
that
game.
was discovered by the
I'll be
Nazis
taking no
before it was finished.
questions.
I watched the movie again just to make sure. In fact, I even ordered the actual film from the movie company.
yeah, it doesn't sound like the greatest name to use. So what should I call you?
You know, let's just use Zero, like we've been doing all along.
All right then. Major Zero it is. We'll start over from square one.
From square 0. My frequency is 140.85.
I also do appreciate that you don't have to memorize
Paramedic
frequencies.
is with us again on this mission.
It just saves them. It's nice.
Too?
If we fail, she'll have her medical license revoked. It's more or less the same kind of fate. Her frequency is the same as during the Virtuous mission, 145.73. She'll be recording your mission data as well, just like the last time. That frequency is also the same, 140.96.
Pretty sure there's another character in
And
there.
there's one more person on
Yep,
your
there
support
he
team.
is.
His name is Mr. Sigint. He's an expert on the latest in weapons and equipment technology. You'll be going up against some of the world's most advanced weaponry when you infiltrate the research facility. If you have any questions, just ask him. His frequency is 148.41.
Mr. Sigint.
Oh, we're not even going to bring him in on the call?
Adam, your KGB contact, is
Well, I
waiting
guess
for
that's
you
a
at
call
the
I have to
abandoned
make now.
factory up ahead.
The same factory Sokolov was being held in last week.
Yes, meet up with Adam first. He's cleared the way for you to rescue Sokolov.
How will I know this Adam guy when I see him?
You'll know once you reach the factory. The whole area's been polluted by the fallout from that nuclear blast. No one else would dare come close. The password is, "Who are the Patriots?" and Lali Lule Lo.
Lali Lule Lo. Gotcha.
You've been equipped with a 45 for this mission. Be careful, it's noisy.
I thought standard Fox procedure was procure on-site weapons.
I'm thinking now, should I explain the bit
Circumstances are
with
different
Lali
this time.
Lule Lo?
You're now on an official mission for the United States government.
It's a good
It would be
one.
necessary to make your presence known to a
I
certain
might save
extent
it. Who knows?
to the
It's not. I mean, it's not a bit. It's just good writing.
But remember, this is still a sneaking mission. Snake, if you
It's a
fail
high
this mission,
concept
it will mean
bit.
an all-out nuclear war. Keep that in mind and proceed with extreme caution.
Understood. Commencing Operation Snake Eater.
All right. At last. Game begin. We don't have the track gun. We have an M1, 911. And that's it. By the way, this is one of those areas where if you don't find the frog, you literally can't come back here. There are certain points in the game where, like, when you move on from an area, it locks you out of the previous area. And so if you want to get all the frogs, you kind of have to go out of your way early on. Boy, am I glad I'm not doing a frog run. Maybe another time. Maybe in another few years I'll want to play the game again and we'll stream European Extreme with all the frogs. The teleporting horse. He showed up.
Looks like death wasn't ready for you yet.
Boss.
That arm still hurt?
What are you doing here?
Another menacing boss pose. Pit reveal. Here it is.
Go home.
You know, watching any of these fights would make you think that Snake is like dog shit in CQC.
Gru and my sons
It's a good thing he like obliterated Ocelot early
You don't have a
on.
prayer of finishing your mission. You're not even armed.
Boss.
I'm not your boss anymore. There's nothing for you here. Go home. Go back to your boss. There's no need to prove that you are virtuous here. This isn't America.
Why are the bullets spinning like that? Wait, what? They don't do that. Wait, is this pre-rifling? We didn't get rifling yet at this point. We had spinny bullets.
That should stir things up a bit.
Why did they choose to animate it like that? There's no way they didn't have rifling yet. No way. Who's that?
The border is 60 miles south of here. You ought to be able to run that far.
The Ghost Man. My favorite recurring MGS3 character is the Ghost Man.
Why'd you defect?
I didn't. I'm loyal to the end, to my purpose. What about you, Jack? What's it going to be? Loyalty to your country or loyalty to me? Your country or your own
Whoa,
mentor?
hold up.
The mission
The
or your
raindrops
beliefs?
have their faces in them.
Your
What the
duty
fuck?
to your unit or your personal feelings?
You see this shit? Why the hell is that happening? Is that a purposeful decision?
You don't know the truth yet.
Is this
But
game
sooner or
design?
later you'll have to choose.
When the raindrops hit the camera, like
I don't
a good
expect you
40% of them have the character's face.
But you can't defeat me either.
These are the things you notice on your 9th playthrough of Metal Gear Solid 3. These are the things. Add it to the
Just
list.
look at that bandana. If you can't put the past behind you, you won't survive long.
Oh.
If we meet again, I'll kill you. Now, go home.
You know, I never noticed that that horse wrist break thing because it's immediately no longer relevant.
Major Zero.
He's actually not injured at all.
I was ambushed by the boss.
You were what?
The drone's been shot to hell. It's up in flames.
That's not good. Enemy scouts are going to come looking for you.
Yeah, I know. But what was the boss doing here in the first place? There's got to be a leak somewhere.
No, that's impossible. The man the boss is working with, Volgin, isn't exactly on speaking terms with Khrushchev.
I lost my gun. The boss destroyed it.
Snake, I know how you're feeling. It's hard for me to believe, too, that a legendary hero like the boss would go over to the Russians. That she'd double-cross us like this. But that's how it is, and if you don't accept it, you'll never be able to beat her.
That's not the problem. In terms of sheer technique, I'll never be able to beat her. I know that all too well.
You've got to do it, Snake. She's your enemy and your objective.
Oh, I wonder how many...
We were together for 10 years.
I wonder
and
how
now
many
you tell me
times I'm
she's
gonna
my
have to try
enemy.
the final boss fight.
Hurry to the factory where Adam is waiting. Scouts have probably already been sent out to investigate the explosion.
Some of these boss fights are gonna be like
right?
completely miserable
You've got
because
no
we're doing
chance of winning
non-lethal.
in a battle situation. Whatever you do, don't let them see you.
But I'll explain more about that when we get to our first boss fight. Okay, This is probably not a good camo to have. We'll do leaf with woodland. So we have no more weapon. We have lost it. We have a knife. And a stun grenade. I might actually use a stun grenade to get out of this situation.
What the hell is this?
Because this is always one of the more testy parts of the game. Just this little interaction here.
Control here. We have evidence of an enemy intruder. Commence alert formation.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
Well, that worked out. I don't have a gun though, so I can't, like, put them in the prone, never move again position. Uh-oh. Thank God. Thank God he was seeing things. Oh, maybe I should have gone back and, like, choked those dudes a little bit, because they are not going to be down forever, and that does not bode well. If he's the last guy, I think we're good. He's not going to be the last guy. There's 2 more right there. 3 more! Oh my god! They're all going the wrong way. Okay. Surely one of them comes after me, right? Or not. That worked out. Wow, that is, especially on, like, European Extreme, that's one of those, like, things I have to attempt 100 times. Ah, shit. Oh, they're crossing. No, wait. That's just 2 of them. No! Uh-oh. That worked out. Okay. I don't really even know what I'm doing right now with no weapon. How did I even do this last time I played the game? I'm not gonna be able to sneak across that bridge, I don't think. Especially not now that there's 4 people on the bridge. Maybe not on the bridge. Once this guy gets here, we might be able to down him and his friend. And then we can cross the bridge while that guy is hopefully facing the other way. But another dude is coming back. 2 of them are coming back. Oh god. This is rough, honestly.
This is HQ.
Oh, that's why there's extra patrols. Patrols? No! Well, it's over. Get up. And they're coming this way. I'm not gonna be able to stealth through this, I don't think. I might have to do this room again just to get through. You see what I mean? How, like, this would be straight up miserable on extreme difficulty. Alright. He's gonna fall off if I put him to sleep here, isn't he? No, don't! Well. There's a non-lethal playthrough. Oh, man. Well, that might be a good thing. Because now, they're gonna start with a lower alert level. Because they were still on yellow alert, they had a lot more people here. This is gonna be a little more doable now. That dude on the left is worrying me right now, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, no. Nice. To be fair, I don't have to be doing all this stealthy shit. For me, it makes the game more fun, I should say. Yeah, I could just, like, run through everybody without killing them. But if you're doing non-lethal, it's a lot easier to actually do that and get through it if you're playing stealth. Oh, that was not my intention. Wake him up. We're gonna put him to sleep a bit longer. Not having a gun is kind of a pain for this bit. We're gonna sneak across the bridge, here we go. Do we have a camo that's like extra good on the bridge? Please tell me we do. Olive drab? Flecktarn? Alright, Flecktarn. Brown. Don't laugh. This gives me extra stealth points. Once we get our weapons, if it happens soon, only then will I call the new dude. Because we have to introduce ourselves to the new character. He's required. You know what? I might be able to do it in the next area. Maybe. Okay. Beautiful. Alright, where's that other guy? He's down there? Now we're gonna switch camos. Or are we? It seems Flecktarn is still the best here. By the way, I have a couple different speeds I can move at. And here's why that's relevant. I mentioned earlier I'm using keyboard and mouse. On controller, you could just like tilt the control stick a little bit, go this fast, tilt it a little more, go this fast. On PC, I have to bind those to different keys. So, here's the deal. Default bindings, it's not horrible for those keys. It's left shift and left control. They're not horrible. But there is an issue. I can't go from holding left shift to holding left control, really. I mean, I can, but good lord, the way my hand is, like, malforming itself across the keyboard right now, I'm not a fan of. It's because you hit both of those keys with your left pinky, and that means I'm probably gonna end up doing this when I switch between them. Which will make my footsteps audible, which will be a problem. Alright, let's call Sigurd. It's not Sigurd, it's Sigend. Right? This is the wrong menu. Sigint, I think is the name. Yep, there it is.
Yo! You're Snake, aren't you?
And you're Sigint?
Sigint, I can't do
you're
it.
an expert on weapons, equipment, and cutting-edge technology.
Close.
Huh?
I am the expert on weapons, equipment, and cutting-edge technology.
Ah.
I'm the guy that designed your trank gun, active sonar, and motion detector. If you want to know anything about weapons or equipment you find in the field, just send me a message and ask. Later.
He's honestly one of the best characters in the game. I'm not even gonna lie to you. He has helpful, historic information about most of your camos. And, let me just try something.
Sounds like the Cobra unit's members' names came from the specific emotions.
Tell me about my camo.
The Davy Croc?
No. I know.
Snake, what's up? Why are you naked? I know there's a naked option under uniform that lets you take off the upper part of your uniform. But without a shirt on, your camouflage sucks, and your stamina goes down faster. You don't get any advantages whatsoever.
Sure there are.
Like what?
It feels good.
Man, you do whatever you want.
I will, thanks. Just one question, though.
What?
Is there a way to take off my pants?
Say what?
My pants, can I?
Oh, hell no! This Fox unit is a nutfest.
A good number of the little calls that you can choose to make are fucking hilarious. So, I'll try to, if I remember any of them being particularly funny, I'll try to make sure that we listen to them. And this one is unfortunately not very funny. Even though it...
Wearing black face paint, huh?
That's it, that's all you needed to hear. We can move on now. Worst bit in the game. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. I think it's Tiger Stripe? Tiger Stripe and Splitter that we're gonna need. I'm trying to do this preemptively. Wait a minute! Wait a minute! We're beautiful. I wonder why the pants are still Tiger Stripe. Alright, before we move on, there's a couple things I need to get, such as best item in the game. I'm actually gonna equip that right away, because that is seriously, like... It's kinda busted how good that thing is in this game. The cardboard box. And it's gonna bail me out of so many situations. There's the frog! We found the frog. Normally time passes pretty persistently with time passing while you play the game. Instead of just like the world is frozen at a certain time. So your food will rot as time proceeds. But also, if you have a cutscene that, say, goes from night to day, like this next one, well, your food will get a little rottier. Now you know. Is there a funnier uniform to wear right now? I don't think so. I think we're just gonna do... Stealth America. Mine detector. Sigint earlier mentioned a sonar system. I had to do a bit of googling earlier of like, what is this sonar system that everyone's talking about? Where can I find it? Why don't I have it? Turns out you don't get it on any difficulty that comes after hard. So we just don't get it. Period. Those thermal goggles, by the way, are like fucking necessary to play the game. And you can just not pick them up. Remember, this is a covert op. We can't have them knowing that the Americans are here.
Sorry I'm late.
Cut the engine. They'll hear us.
Are you the agent they sent?
Are you Adam? I thought you were supposed to be a man.
Adam couldn't make it.
All right, say the password. Who are the Patriots? Who are the Patriots? Answer me! Trapped.
Get down!
That slow-mo little AK spin thing. Oh. Who was he aiming at? He was just like flailing his weapon all around.
There is your answer.
He was going after the birds. I can't help but notice that you didn't say the password, you just kind of shot some people. Oh my god! god, the hair model's going crazy! Oh boy. Thank you, Kojima. But why, though?
The name's Eva.
That's an option that you have in this cutscene, by the way. Just click button. I will say, it's always kind of a weird way to write a female character. To make them overly flirtatious and seductive as like a character trait.
What's your code name?
Just trust me when I say this is incredibly relevant to her character.
Snake, huh?
As jarring and unrealistic as the actions are.
Tempt me.
Ugh.
What happened to
There's a
Adam?
purpose to her acting this way.
Colonel
Which is more than I
Logan
can
was a very
say for a lot of
suspicious
similar
man.
instances of
Decided
like
Adam wasn't the
this
right
kind of
person for this
weird
mission.
fan servicey shit.
And you were.
Yes,
Why?
because I can do things he can't.
Stop!
I heard you used to be a codebreaker for the NSA.
I was. 4 years ago, I defected to the Soviet Union with Adam.
Mauser military. The broom handle.
It packs quite a punch. Nice to have when you're on a bike.
You held it sideways and used the muzzle jump to create a horizontal sweep. That was impressive.
Bet you've never seen that technique in the West.
It's imitation, isn't it?
Yeah. It's a Chinese Type 17 pistol. Around here, even that's hard to come by.
Beautiful bird, great tit.
Don't worry,
Well
The one
said.
I've got for you is American-made.
Apt.
45, huh?
Maybe the America face was overdoing it. This cutscene.
Incredible.
Do you like it?
The feeding ramp is polished to a mirror sheen. The slide's been reinforced. And the interlock with the frame is tightened for added precision. The sight system is original too. The thumb safety is extended to make it easier on the finger. A long type trigger with non-slip grooves. A ring hammer. The base of the trigger guard's been filed down for a higher grip. And not only that, nearly every part of this gun has been expertly
Not reading
crafted
that
and
one, Encia. Not reading that one.
Where'd you get something like this?
I grabbed it from a Western munitions armory. It probably used to belong to one of your officers, and there are more where that came from.
Oh, by the way, I was going to stream RimWorld today, but
You had this with you, didn't you?
it turned out adjusting the file to a fucking 1.6
Better take this too.
save
What's
was
that?
a big
A
task.
disguise to make you look like a scientist.
I got most of the mods replaced, but it removed all of my
You're here
coolers.
to rescue Sokolov, right?
Sokolov's still safe.
Base ain't got no coolers
He's being
now.
forced to continue his work on the Shagohod.
Where?
At the
That'll
lab.
probably be the next
They've got
stream.
a whole army of scientists there developing new weapons.
I want to play like more games at once,
You
you know?
disguise yourself as a scientist. You might be able to sneak in.
I have a bad habit of only like keeping up with 2 games on stream at once.
We'll see, won't we?
Tell me how to get to the lab.
The safest way in is from the rear.
God damn it.
First, you'll need to head north through the jungle. You'll come to a heliport used for shipping materials. Pass the heliport and continue north.
She went through all this trouble to give us a very fancy weapon that we're never going to
Move through the
use.
cave and you will arrive at a mangrove swamp. After the swamp, there'll be a warehouse.
It's not non-lethal. It has no
Make your
value
way through
to
the
us.
warehouse and you'll come out just
Aw.
south of the lab.
Got it.
And just what are you doing there?
In close-range combat, a knife can sometimes be more useful than a gun. By doing this, I'll be able to hold a knife at the same time and still keep the gun steady.
Why is David Hayter so fucking good at this voice? Oh my god.
Battle in a knife fight.
How's he do it? Time to head off and get a wisdom tooth pulled out. Oh, Godspeed.
What now?
You must be tired.
Good luck, have fun with the
Take a little
birds.
rest.
I think I will. I hope it doesn't knock you down for too long.
You'll never make it in your condition. It's a jungle out there. There's still an hour before dawn. It's dangerous to be out in the jungle at night without a guide.
From what I hear, it's relevant to, or relative rather, to how many wisdom teeth you've had pulled. The first one is usually like it'll knock you down for 4 days. But by the 4th
Don't worry.
wisdom tooth pulling...
I'll keep you updated over the radio.
Do we even have 4 wisdom teeth? After a while, I know my sister got her wisdom tooth pulled and went right back to work because she was feeling fine. She got used to that shit.
You look disappointed. All right then. I'll do something special for you.
No! Stop!
I'll stand watch until dawn. Now be a good boy and lie down.
Local anesthesia, in and out in under 30 minutes.
What's the
Hell
matter?
yeah.
I don't know you well enough to trust you.
How well do you have to know me to trust me?
I don't know, maybe it would have been nice if you just said the password earlier.
Gonna get that?
If it goes well, that is. Otherwise longer. Anyways, good luck, have fun.
She's right, Snake.
And you as well.
should get some sleep. Although in your condition, you really ought to be back in the ICU.
Were you listening?
Whenever you save the game and quit, you'll go to sleep.
What?
Sleeping allows you to gain back stamina naturally.
Save the
Depending
game
on
and
how
quit?
long
What
you
the
sleep,
fuck are you
may
talking
also recover
about?
naturally from sickness and injury. When you're tired or hurt, the best thing to do is just get some sleep. So do yourself a favor and take a nap. Doctor's orders, okay?
Yeah, okay.
Every time it presents me with that screen of data save, I'm like, I'm so close to the monitor that when I see that, I don't see the data save part of it, I just see the black screen. It takes me like an extra 2 seconds to look around and be like, what? Why is the cutscene not continuing? What's going on here? That is all the dramatic irony you get, that's all. You get to know that she's fiddling with a radio briefcase. No, Snake. Damn it, Snake, what are you doing? You can flash his eyes open! God damn it.
What's the matter?
We're surrounded. I see 4 of them.
We've got company. It's the Ocelot unit.
Stop
Let's
it.
get out of here. Hurry.
Why is that what the
Don't forget
hotkey does? Why is Snake always staring at her tits? What's going on, Snake? Is that a Bond trope, or just a Kojima trope? I'll leave that to you.
We can use this to get to the basement.
Why is there, like, fog coming out of it? What? Is that a light effect? Oh, he's back.
Ocelot. I'll get past them on my bike. I'll call you later.
Okay, I'll keep them busy. Huh?
Don't go dying on me now.
Wow, I just had like 3 spoiler-related thoughts and I didn't voice any of them. I hope you're proud. Alright, we got problems. The America suit is not going to be getting us through this. I don't think tree bark is going to be that good. It says +5, but that's for under here. Once we get out under here, it is not going to be very useful. Alright. We can finally, like, start getting our loadout together. At long last. So, let's get the thermal goggles as well. So this is a weird part of the game, I'm not gonna lie to you. You can see in the bottom left there's enemy 10. That never comes up again. If someone gets knocked out in this little part, knocked out, they will stay. That is their life now. Alright, 75%, can we do better? Woodland? Desert Tiger? No. No way. I've heard a complaint recently that it's a little bit annoying that you have to pause so often to change your camo. But if I'm being honest, I don't know how they could change that. So that gunfire is them shooting through the door in the room we were just in? Luckily in this scene, if they get knocked down at all, they stay down permanently. So I don't have to worry about as much. Can we have the box? Get out of the camera box!
What? Not here?
It's not here?
This is what I was worried about. I have to watch this guy.
Keep looking. Move!
Are you gonna come down here? Don't just shoot the box. Okay, or just shoot the box and miss. These guys are not very good. Oh no! He's not just gonna do this for the next, like, full 2 minutes, is he? I actually can't believe that just worked. He just kind of stopped looking because it was box. Box is already overpowered. Uh-oh. Do you see what I see? Check it out. There's a guy there. You can see the red. Can we line up a shot from here? Oh god, you would not believe how comfortable I'm starting to get with the stupid, like, mouse broken aiming thing. That... If I hadn't done, like, a little bit of a practice run before streaming this, I would not have been able to hit that shot. No chance. Oh... this bit. I'm gonna try to continue this way. I'm avoiding that little brown patch there because I know it will reduce the camo of this armor. Ugh. They did not just see me.
I see him.
Well. Oh, so much for that. There are 5 left. No, don't block me into first person. Did he just... That was crazy. How did he hit that? They should put this dude in Smash Brothers instead. Alright. They keep slicing me mid, like, roll. They're crazy! They're actually insane. Stop running away! No, they got me. So this is the other thing about extreme difficulty. It does not take much for them to just obliterate you. Although that time... Obviously, a lot of it was my fault. Most of it was my fault, if not all of it. But the thing that really surprised me there was, you can normally roll into an enemy to trip them up to set up for more CQC. I'm honestly very surprised that you couldn't just do that there. Oh no, here's the other thing. I mentioned at the very start of this playthrough that, like, when you enter an area, your gear is the same as it was going in, you know? Like, when you enter the area, you bring your gear loadout with you, which unfortunately means, because we got all of these guns just now, that I have to redo my loadout every single time. How many of these do we have? Just one? That's fine. I could have used that heal and maybe gotten through it. This time we'll be a little smarter. So, you can just play the game guns blazing, even on extreme, but it's a lot more difficult to do that. That time I would 100% have needed to take a hostage. Which is crazy to even say as like, this is the kind of game we're playing right now. No! No, 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 no! No! You have to come out here, I have to shoot you. Oh, camera, please. You're joking! That's a grenade. That's the wrong button. Oh god, binding that to C was a mistake. Yeah, this is not going well. Stop putting me in first person, please. I'm just gonna go this way. Snake, please. So one of the weirder things of this game is that every once in a while, when you're laying down, Snake will decide he would like to not be laying down, and there doesn't seem to be very much rhyme or reason to it. I think it's something to do with the geometry. But that's the decision that he just kind of makes sometimes. Oh god, we have the low health beep, making its first appearance. Ordinarily, I would not choose to play this out, because it's a little more fun not to. What are they doing? I'm going back under. Snake, please! Snake, please stop getting stuck in the geometry! We're gonna go back the other way. I think the guy on the roof is still a problem. Yeah, see, like, on European Extreme, you can't even choose to play this out. Which is, it had its own fun, honestly. I'd be lying if I said it wasn't fun playing on European Extreme. But you do miss out on this, like, the fun of trying to worm your way out of a situation where things have gone wrong. That's another thing that I think MGS5 does very badly. It is not very fun to get caught in MGS5. Is he up there? That might be a matter of personal opinion, though. How did he see? Oh, he's crazy. Someone threw a grenade. We're not gonna make it. I missed! Yeah, that's alright. We'll give it another go. Oh, and here's the reason I was so hesitant. I don't like doing this. I don't like having to go into my camo and reset it every single time I fail an interaction. Oh, it's not fun for me. It's fine, though. I almost wish you could save presets, but even if you could, I don't think that would have solved the problem we're having here. Because we just got all this equipment. Luckily, this is this is one of maybe 2 times in the game, if not the only time, where you'll be forced into a situation where you spawn in a threatening area like this, and you could not prepare properly. Don't do it.
Move!
Oh shit, he's right there.
Where did that come from?
Beautiful. That's convenient. We're probably gonna have to remember that he goes there at that moment, because that seems like a pretty easily replicable shot. Why is this working? This should not be working. This is insane. We did nothing right. And we took out like 6 of them. What the fuck? Get it? His name is Snake. He's Slither. Look at him go. Oh boy. Here's the unfortunate part about this little interaction. If I'm prone, he can't see me, but I also can't properly aim at him. Until I do this. Okay, we're good. Just 2 left. And I think they're both inside the middle area. Unless they're on the outskirts, that's also possible. We'll work our way around. Because at this point, I can go in guns blazing. I don't have anything to worry about. It's just 2 dudes, right? Alright, I have 45% stealth right now. Because I went forward earlier. Or because I went forward into the spot that I mentioned earlier, rather. Can't make this shot. Where is he? He's right there in the grass, I just didn't see him. Alright, and then there's 1 guy left, I know exactly where he is. I'm pretty sure. There he is. Do we just rush him? I kinda just want to rush him. I'm gonna do it. Serpentine. What if I told you it was a tactical play to take damage there? Would you believe me? Am I talking nonsense? Well, check this out. Gunshot wound. Bleeding. No bandage, no disinfectant. I'm not gonna heal it fully. Watch my health bar. I'll line this up right there. Bam. Max health increased. That's a thing that we are going to do so very often in this playthrough. Probably not taking damage from enemies, it's a little bit less fun and reliable. Because it kind of requires that you get caught, and I don't really want to be getting caught too often. The game is a little bit easier when you have shit on lock, stealth-wise. Don't you worry, we'll find ways to injure ourselves.
I've been waiting for this moment.
I've got plans. Bullet.
That's it. That's the stance. I don't think so. What? A female spy? This bitch is wearing perfume. Stay where you are. I've had enough of your judo.
I see you've got yourself a single-action army.
That's right. There'll be no accidents this time.
You call that an accident? Well, it wouldn't have happened if you hadn't been showing off.
There are so many goddamn good cutscenes in this game. This is one of them.
But the engraving gives you no tactical advantage whatsoever.
Ever.
Unless you were planning to auction it off as a collector's item.
Look at the texture clipping.
And you're forgetting one more very basic thing.
The game is gorgeous.
You don't have what it takes to kill me.
We'll see.
Okay, this bit maybe not so good. This is one of the stupider moments in this game's cutscenes. Very normal bike maneuver.
6 shots.
The first of many.
That thing only carries 6 shots. The Makarov carries 8. You have to get a feel for how many you have left.
He saved the bullet that got jammed.
This is a high-class weapon. It's not meant for shooting.
He loves Snake.
Damn!
He's his biggest fan. Fix that, that's in the wrong way. There we go.
This isn't over yet.
Don't.
Why?
He's still young.
That run animation, god damn it. I wish we could see that whole animation, it probably was fucking whack.
I've got to get back before he does.
Every time I see that specific run animation in this cutscene, I fall in love all over again. Did anyone else just hear, like, animals roaring? Game directed by Hideo Kojima. New frog location. There he is. You know what? Here's a good time for this. So, you don't have as many tools for playing the game stealthily that you do for, you know, just going in guns blazing. Like, throughout the game you get a shotgun, an RPG, a sniper rifle, a machine gun. You get just so many different things. But one thing that most of these weapons can do for you in a stealth playthrough is this. We have now reloaded the weapon twice. Which means we have 2 empty magazines. These are some of the most useful items for a stealth playthrough in the entire game. Like, it's up there with the box. I'm not even gonna lie. There are so many situations where you get so much value out of throwing a magazine. By the way, there are health restoring items in the game. But most of that is done... We need to go get some food. Most of that is done gradually over time. So if you get a bunch of health, it can usually be a good idea to find a way to injure yourself. Don't take this advice out of context. Because if you can, you become stronger. Just like in real life, you ever get injured? You ever don't, like, finish treating your injury properly? That's more max health for you. It's a weird system. But it's not new for this franchise either by the time this came out. In Metal Gear Solid 2, you could do pull-ups, and that would increase your health. If you did a whole shit ton of them. It's honestly a little touch that this game... It does a lot for me, I'm not gonna lie. I think it's a really cool little touch. I'm gonna get some food. Not in real life, but right now. In-game. For a purpose that you will see very momentarily. I'm gonna not waste any ammo to do it. Oh, I don't have the thermal thing equipped. So, earlier we used the thermal vision to show us where somebody was. And that's useful. But to me, the most useful thing of thermal is this. That's a box. Snake, help me out. I can see where the animals are, even when they're not particularly out in the open, you know? If they're hidden. And another thing, we have all those animals that we just killed. They're here in the food section. They will rot. But there's a thing you can do to not have your animals rot. And it's this. If I trank him with the trank gun, you can capture him live. And then you can eat him whenever. There's so many little systems that make the, like, weapons and equipment OSP and survival element of this game really fucking work for me. And it's gonna get even more relevant. Let's just say there's a reason that we're going around right now gathering a bunch of food that has nothing to do with Snake need eat. Snake need eat. Each snake. Isn't there one more? You know, this is gonna sound really stupid. There are certain situations where it's incredibly useful to memorize where the animals are in an area and how many of them there are. I don't know if I'll be able to do it this stream, because we've already been live for 2.5 hours just to get back to where we were in the tutorial. Into the next room, finally. But... oh, we're here. So the thing is... there are several instances where you'll have to know a lot of things about the animals in this game to get certain results that are very much preferable. Also, multiple different snakes. It is Snake Eater after all. It wouldn't be Snake Eater if he couldn't eat a bunch of snakes. And different snakes have different nutritional value. Alright, we just got so much food. Do I really want to kill another gator with like 20 knife slashes? Because I don't think so. Alright. This is another area where, let's keep the knife out. Where thermal can help you see a thing. Obviously that gator is there, but also these boxes. White phosphorus grenade, smoke grenade. I have to wait for this gator to move to get that item. Please go. Wait a minute. Wait a... open your mouth again. Do that one more time. For me. Okay, never mind. Mission failed. We'll get him next time. Ah! He's got his mouth open. Can we do it? Probably not with these. Let's try it anyways. Okay, he opened his mouth. I mean, he closed his mouth, shit. Try to throw a grenade into alligator mouth. Yup, that's where I'm at. But does it work with white phosphorus? That's the question. Oh, it does! Beautiful. Many gator. That's the cool thing about the gators in this game. They do go. You get 3 meat for every one you kill. Now, do I remember where the camo is in this area? That's the question that's on my mind right now. Because those boxes, we could find them with the thermal. I'm not gonna lie, that gets kind of difficult. Because they don't have much of a heat signature. It's right around here, isn't it? There it is! It's like the same color as half of the water. Gakko, the best camo in the game. You're gonna use this in every situation. Trust. He's looking good. Oh, is that what this does? I actually didn't know this. I guess it makes a noise to help you find the little frog statue. Don't worry, I already know where it is. Gakko %. There he is. I've said it already, but I am absolutely not hunting down all the frogs. Specifically, for the chase section at the end, I don't want to reset like 50 times just to get through the little driving segment. No thank you. There's also one thing right up there. And it's gonna clutch out this run super fucking hard. This run. It's that short of a game. You can consider it a run through. It's short and sweet though. There's not like a part of this game outside of maybe the tutorial, but even then, if you skip the cutscenes, it's like a 10-minute tutorial. There's not many parts of this game that I would skip. It's basically fun the whole time. Also, our stamina's draining pretty fast, and that's because of these guys. Remove leech. Life good. You know, I never noticed that. If the call is red, I guess it forces you into the dialogue.
Did you miss me?
Did you make it without any trouble?
No one saw me.
So you're back with Vulcan.
In a matter of speaking.
What about the boss?
Yeah, she's here too.
Better be careful.
Thanks, I will. The boss and I get along pretty well, though. I guess we traitors have a lot in common.
Why would anyone want to defect? Betraying your country like that, I just don't get it.
Are you talking about the boss?
Why do you do it? Weren't you born and raised in America?
Yes, in a small rural town. I never even
I
knew
think
there were
what
other
I've come to
countries,
terms with
other
is that
cultures, other
this
ways of
little
thinking.
stupid shaking
Until
the
I went
snake
to work
bit,
for the NSA.
which is a great way to
Then
word
one
that.
day, I'd found I'd lost faith in the things
I don't think it's a particularly funny bit, but
What did you see? What was it that made you want to change sides?
it does entertain me to do.
Believe me if I told you.
Try me.
It reigns in the
I saw the
ADHD.
universe.
That's what it's all about at the end of the day.
Universe?
What?
Not the actual
What did I miss?
The universe as the intelligence community sees
I talk
it.
over one line and the characters are
realized
saying,
that
I
the
saw the
gravity in
universe.
This universe was holding me back. That's all. People and countries are both changed by their environment and by the times.
That sounds like what the boss was saying.
There's a world of difference between this country and America. But it's only a difference of position, a difference of perspective. Coming here made me realize something. Half of what I'd been told was a complete and utter lie. The other half was a conveniently constructed lie.
Where's the truth then?
It's hidden in the lies.
Are you lying too?
Who knows? I've been trained to make even the most severe falsehood sound like the honest truth. Weren't you?
No. I believe because I have to, even if it is a lie. That's part of my mission.
I'll have to remember that. If you need me, give me a call on the radio. My frequency is 142.52. See ya.
Here's the thing, these games get a lot of criticism for being overly wordy. The characters just seem to wax poetic about whatever philosophical bullshit they want to. And I wouldn't say that's completely without base. They certainly do that. However, without that, we wouldn't have all these instances of, like, a Kojima game literally predicting the future like he does in MGS2. And getting it kind of right. Wait a minute. Oh my god, that animation is so slick! I didn't know you could do this. He's so talented. Alright, here's the question. Do I remember the bind for grabbing something while you're falling? Vote now on your phones. Oh, it was yes! The answer was yes! So, here's an item that's not necessary for progression, but is, like, genuinely busted in certain sections of the game. And it's gotta be, like, one of my top 5 items in the game. Croc cap. Can we wear it with the Raiden mask? Let's find out. Alright. No, you can't! Oh, that's so sad. I think Tiger Stripe is probably gonna be the best bet. Yeah, let's stick with it. For this next room. Anyways. Ow. Anyways, Croc Cap. He's beautiful. Oh man. Now we are officially playing MGS3. I don't think we got any leeches just now, but I'm gonna check. Nope, all good. Let's see. For this next area, I need to set up my backpack a little particularly. By which I mean nothing changes, other than I'm gonna want to be carrying some gator. Is that a spike trap? Eh, sure, why not? They hung up. Gotta get that max health where you can. speaking of getting max health increases, this is one of those areas, oh, not the gator mask, where you can get a helpful tool that will come in handy later to increase your max health. And there they are. I don't know, if you had like thermal goggles, would a claymore show up as thermally charged? I don't know, I don't think so. Something about that doesn't seem right to me. I could be like way off base. Kojima probably knows a bit more than I do in these respects. He obviously had to research it for this kind of game. So, dog. We got dog now. Dogs are a little bit unfortunate. It's a good... This is not the first time, nor is it the last time I will say this. It's a good thing we're not playing European Extreme today. Because those dogs... Oh my god, are they frustrating on European Extreme. Other enemies in the game, all the guards. You can down them permanently, without killing them, if you use the, non-lethal submit and then you point your gun at them. They'll just lay down with their hands over their heads until, like, the heat death of the universe. Dogs, though? You can't do that to a dog. You can trank them, but they wake up faster than even people do. Hell, sometimes if they're asleep, you trank them, they'll just get back up if you walk near them. Granted, a little bit of time has to pass first, but still, that is like... It can be very frustrating. But there is a way to deal with dogs without having to waste your precious tranks. Speaking of which, we are going to need very many tranks about 2 rooms from now. There's that thing again, where I walk out of a room to walk back in, so it saves my... loadout. Because... You know what? What that should tell you, specifically, is that the next room I'm walking in has a good chance of me, like, fucking up badly and having to restart. Restart the room. Alright. Bro Gator. Why did it go straight in front of me? Did I fuck up the input? I think I did. Let's try that again. There we go. Throw Gator. That works. It worked. Oh, but that's only one dog. And I think somebody heard the bark and is now going to be problematic. It's fine. We feed dog. Normally you can throw one piece of food and get both dogs with it. That did not happen. That does not bode particularly well. Alright, he is now sleeping. This is our moment. Time to move. It looks like whoever did hear the dog did not end up chasing the noise. I was wrong. Was I wrong? Somebody saw me. And there he is. Oh, good lord. I was very wrong. So the dogs are down. They'll be back up shortly. So we're gonna get this guy out of here. If everything goes well, we won't have to come back to this room. But I can tell you, the latter part of this room is really kind of fucked up. There are so many things that can go wrong, especially if you're doing non-lethal. And it has everything to do with these electric fences. Everything. Alright, just stay right there. I have work to do. So, we got 2 magazines earlier for throwing. And they're already gonna pay off. Hell, we might use both of them and wind up kind of frustrated because we don't have enough. There's a non-zero chance of that. Wait a minute. Did I forget to get the AK earlier? Was the AK earlier, or is that coming up? Oh, shit. No, it couldn't have been earlier. We checked below the bridge, I'm sure we did. We'll find out. Regardless, we will not be moving on without the AK, because that is like our primary generator of magazines. Even on a non-lethal playthrough, you want to collect all of these guns, because you need them mags. You gotta get them. Alright. So, I guess now's a good time to mention this. Earlier I said you can kind of just breeze through the whole game with the trank gun. If you trank either of these guys in their current positions, they will fall back and land on the electric fence. And your non-lethal run will end.
What was that noise?
Go. Snake, please. I'm begging you.
Nothing here.
Please. Thank you. Oh my god. Keyboard controls. The same button that is bound to opening your, little weapon wheel is also bound to, if you're in first person, leaning to the right or left. Unfortunately, that forced me into first person because I was in a bush. Don't do it.
Nothing here.
Oh, good. Okay. Please, put the gun away. Thank you. That was an easily fuck-upable part. Can I move the camera? What is going on with the camera right now? Oh my god. The keyboard controls are so fucking whack.
What's wrong?
I mentioned that I beat the game like 8 times. Every single one of those times. Controller. Guitar Hero? What? We're good. We failed the Guitar Hero, but we lined up the shot afterwards. We're good. Pretty sure there's a guard. Yep, there is. This is the last guard. Let's Guitar Hero. He stepped further up and I didn't expect it. It's fine. Turns out, and literally any shooter game player can tell you this, it kind of goes without saying. Guitar Hero aiming, there is a place for it. It is not universally better than regular traditional aiming. Not even fucking close. Alright, we gotta do this fast before the dog wakes up. Because there are some things we still need to grab in this room. Every area is a room, I guess. Luckily, while dogs are kind of frustrating, they won't, like, help somebody up if they're down in that position. And they do have a limited sight range, especially with the camo, it makes it a little bit more difficult for them to spot you. However, our camo right now is more all-purpose. We don't have a very good camo for this area. Maybe I switch. Let's see. What can we do? Ooh. Desert Tiger, really? Okay. We're doing Desert Tiger now. And Zombie. Sure. This is where we're at. I do worry. You know, I've been thinking... What the fuck? You're joking. You're fucking joking. He didn't care about the gun pointed at him. Oh, good lord. Everything was falling apart. Holy shit, he's right there now. If we kick the dog and we kill the... I'm leaving. Fuck this. There's only one item we need to get before we go. Oh god, that's so unfortunate too. I was hoping to loot the guards, but now that the dog is right there, it's not gonna happen. It's just not gonna happen. Yeah, we're gonna move on. Here's the deal, playing stealthily in this game, I had a worry. Because there's a very particular way you have to play certain areas if you want free reign of the zone, you know? You have to find a way to get into CQC range without another person seeing you take them down. You have to do the thing that I just kind of did and then failed to do, where you throw them to the ground and point a gun at them. That is all basically required to get the entire room taken out, and it can be a very fun process, like solving that puzzle and finding out what to do when and where, and how to get away with it. I have a big worry that it's not going to be very fun to watch. This is the this is the kind of player that European Extreme has molded me into. So I hope it won't be boring. For rooms like this, however, I have no choice. I have to take everybody down. Or do I? No, I should, because I need more, Mark 22 ammo. Luckily, I have a plan. And the plan is to sit right here. Maybe try to, like, jostle the box and bait this guy.
What's this box doing here?
Bait successful. It's also a very peaceful game, which is very much unlike most of the other games we play on this channel. Hello.
Freeze.
Alright, that's one down. I'm feeling real weird about the Desert Tiger ammo right here. It just doesn't feel right. I mean, I'm looking in the top right and I'm seeing that our camo is like, it's good. However, I'm just gonna do this, by the way. Like a lot of the other weapons, this is a magazine-based gun. So if I can keep it out and then reload once the weapon is empty, I get another magazine for my collection. Isn't there another guy that walks around the outside? Is that him? I know there's a guy that walks, like, up and down this little, rut thing. I don't know where he is right now. Unless this is that guy. I would love to, like, take down this guy. The same way we did the first guy. But there's windows right there, and I'm real fucking worried about him. Let's do it anyways. You should be alright. We're gonna be okay. I also have to be careful not to throw him into the electric fence.
Freeze.
Alright. What happened to the guy that was next to the rut? Unless that was the same guy. Alright, we have to wait for this dude to turn around. A good portion of this game is waiting. I won't lie. And yet, unlike most other games that force you to wait to get something done, it, like... it manages to properly capture the tension, I feel like. This was a bad idea, going to this grass.
What the?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It had to be done. There is one guy that I don't know any other way to take out. You know what, that's not true. This guy right here with his back against the wall does not move from that position, which means he's very fucking difficult to take out in any way that is not just doing this. Can we not be in first person? Where's the guard that was walking around the helicopter? He's right fucking there. He's gonna turn to the right, isn't he? This is a bad idea to move forward with this. But I'm gonna do it anyways. You know, I'm kind of surprised by how well Desert Tiger is working for this area. Alright. We're relatively in the clear. There's only 2 more dudes, and they're both in very easy positions to take out. So if we don't fuck up this thing like we did last time, we're good. I'm gonna bring him into the room, it's fine. Thing is, when you do this, you do want people to be a little bit out of the way. For obvious reasons. You know what? That might have been a bad spot to put him, though, because I'm gonna have to, like, shake him down for money. His lunch money later. And to do that, I have to be, like, right in front of his face. Who?
What's that box?
Oh, no, that was the guy from the rut! It wasn't the guy we took out earlier. Oh my god.
Freeze.
That could have gone so much worse. Alright, we're gonna be a box for a second while this guy walks past. And then once he's facing the other way, we'll get him. And then we'll talk.
What's wrong?
Uh-oh. I have a plan. It's fine. We're gonna be okay. Alright, that leaves one more dude.
Freeze.
And he's so easy to get rid of. I think what came out of my mouth just now was get rid of, and that does not feel good to admit. He's in here. There he is, facing my way.
Huh? What's this box doing here?
That's like 4 people in this room that the box just kind of took care of for me.
Freeze.
When I played this game the first time, I don't think I used the box more than like once. It is seriously busted. It's so good. Alright, we can now loot everybody. But first, there's a couple things we gotta get. You know, we got some more camo in the last area that I didn't even, like, check out. It's Choco Chip. Wow. It's one of the better camos in the more, deserty regions of the game. But also, water. If you didn't find this in your first time playing through the game, I can't blame you. I don't think I found this until like my 3rd time. But this is like genuinely busted camo for a certain part of the game that's very, very upcoming. Very shortly. Well worded, Mumph. Good work. Alright. If I can't find the AK here, I'm gonna get a little worried. But I'm pretty sure it's in this little shack. Also, on some difficulties, there's a guard walking around this shack. I'm dead serious. I'm not dead serious. I'm dead sure that it's happened before. Okay, there's the AK. Nice. But I keep playing on Extreme and European Extreme, and I haven't seen him in forever, so I'm starting to doubt if he's even real. Oh, there it is. How did I miss this? Alright. So, we are hoping to walk away from this area. We don't have life med equipped. When did this happen? We have 2 out of 3. We're hoping to walk away with 3. And a full tranquilizer with 25 shots. If we can't do that, we are going to have a very bad time in the next fight. The next 2 fights, in fact. No, I don't have to do this. I forgot we get a bunch of, like, free food in the next area. The crabs, they're fantastic. The best. So I'm just gonna eat, like, whatever we've got. Snake Eater cutscene, it's real! Play the song! This bit does not work, does it? It's not a good bit. It's fine. Let's see. Alright, it's time. Come on. No, 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 you have to react. You have to react. You have to react, please. I'm fucking begging you, dude.
Please don't.
Thank you. Oh my god. Okay, here's the thing about this. You do this, they drop items. They can carry up to 4 items. Some items you can only really refill by doing this. As you can tell, I was getting awful close to shooting him in the head earlier, and his hitbox is not connected to his head, it's like out here. You shoot here, you will shoot him. It's a massive hitbox. So, to me, it feels like doing that is gambling as fuck. Let's just get some magazines real quick. It feels so risky trying to line up for this sometimes, and I've definitely had non-lethal runs end, specifically because I shot near his head, but his hitbox was too big. It's a thing that they could improve in the remake. But also, I wouldn't be too upset if they didn't. It's not like that frustrating of an issue. I mentioned earlier how I love the visual clarity of this game. It's like one of the things that worries me about the remake, because I imagine it would be very easy to fuck that up. In a remake with very good graphics, I imagine it would be very easy to make a game where, like, you can't tell what can and can't be interacted with, you can't tell what counts as, like, long grass that you can hide in, you can't find the snakes because they blend in too well. The visual clarity of this game in particular is, I think, really important to its identity. So I'm a little worried about the remake. And then there's CQC, which is very particularly made. It's not a particularly depthful system, there's that word again. It's not the most depthful system, this game's CQC. But what is cool about it is that it lets you do all the things that you might want to do. Nice, there's the life med. It lets you take a hostage and use them as a meat shield. It lets you do the thing that I was doing earlier to knock these guys down. You have this little... Oh, I forgot you can do like a gun punch. You have that 3-hit combo I was using earlier with the punch kick, and the kick sends people flying. There's enough variety to keep CQC interesting as a mechanic. Uh-oh, stream. Stream, don't die. No, no, stream. Stream, don't die. My stream dying. Say it ain't so. Oh, no. Execute hostage. I gotta check something. Nope. Okay, we dropped a couple frames a while ago, but only a couple. So that means Twitch is just being a fucking amazing platform right now. Are we good? Yep, we're good. Oh god. That's so frustrating. Last stream, Twitch legitimately killed my Dark Souls stream. They just like... They said no. Not streaming. And it didn't work until I straight up stopped streaming and hit go live again. You can't take anything for granted. This fucking platform. This is a little risky, aiming at him like this where I can't see his head. You know, I think we got all the items that we needed to get. Maybe I don't have to shake anyone else down. But, we do still get shit like this. A free suppressor for a Mark 22, and a book! Nondescript book. Can we see it? Nondescript. A picture book for gentlemen. Full of stunning photos of young female models. Why is that in the game? You know why. No, you can use it. It's like, you saw how we threw the magazine earlier to bait out the guards. It's that. But you can get them distracted for very long. Snowface. Lovely. I don't think there's a single part of the game with snow. They know their shit at my dentist. 8 minutes from being called into the room and then out again? That's insane! Let's fucking go, dentistry! I have a ramble about dentistry. Are you ready for it? It's coming. I can't stop it. I'm a music major. At least I was when I was going to college. That does not pay the bills, and it's pretty typical for a music major to take other work to fund their music habit, more than it is to take music work to fund their life. Presently, starting today, I have classes again, because I'm going back for a different major. And that major is anthropology. One of the things that I, am wildly interested in is things that human beings have done in the past to solve simple problems. One of those problems that I think of every time is teeth problems. We've had teeth problems as long as we've been fucking human beings. But there's a really cool thing... Where's the frog? He's in the next room. There's a really, really cool thing that is currently used by dentists. I got my hands-on experience with it when I had a root canal done and needed a, something to temporarily hold my mouth together while I was getting my crown made. Thing is, they put a substance in my mouth that they could then harden that functioned as a tooth perfectly well for 2 months. That substance was invented in Egypt millennia ago. And it's still used to this day because of how versatile it is. That shit blows my mind. I think we're good to move forward, by the way. But before we do, I do want to mention something. That was my little dentist ramble. I've been to the dentist way too many times, but that's the thing that sticks with me the most. This helicopter. They were even, oh, it's a bit tricky to get this one. Downside is the very minor bleeding for the next day or so. That's the shit that can, keep you down. But I'm glad you're not, dying, you know? I've only gotten one wisdom tooth removed in my memory. Might have been more in the past, but that shit knocked me down for, 4 full days. Glad to have you with us. So this helicopter... Later on... This specific helicopter, not another helicopter like it, but this specific helicopter, is gonna be a nuisance. You can solve that problem right here and now. You can throw grenades and blow up the helicopter if you want to. Why am I not actively doing that while I'm telling you about this? Here's the deal. You take down the helicopter. Yes, there's no helicopter in the section with the helicopter. Instead, it replaces it with something worse, in my opinion. Guards that can, for all intents and purposes, just float around. And you can't knock them out. If you knock them out, they crash and die, and that's illegal. We're doing non-lethal. So if you are doing a lethal playthrough where you don't care if anyone dies, blow up the helicopter, 100%, it'll make your life easier. If you're doing non-lethal though, I don't think it's worth it. Not for me. Milk snake.
Disgusting.
Milk snake, awful. Alright, what would be the funniest outfit to wear? I can't wear scientist, because that would be great, but you can't shoot your guns in it. I guess we're just gonna do the duck fit. Do we have a... There we go, we're good to go. We're ready for the big day. Are we? Do we have stun grenades equipped? We don't. We do, I'm blind. Alright. It's time for the game's first boss fight. And oh boy am I excited. The bosses in this game are very, very fun. See, we went with the Russian face paint because maybe they'll see us as an ally.
Ah, you're here at last. Looks like the boss's info was right. Twice now you've made me taste bitter defeat.
God, he said that noise. God, what a noise.
I hate to disappoint the Cobras, but you're mine now.
This fight is incredibly interesting, for a couple reasons.
All of you, leave us. It's just you and me.
This game does a lot with a lot of its boss fights. You have so many options.
Ocelots are proud creatures. They prefer to hunt alone.
Options you're going to need when you're doing a non-lethal playthrough, because non-lethal doesn't just mean you didn't kill any guards. It means you didn't kill the bosses as well. So how do you beat the boss without killing them?
12 shots.
Did you like his revolver tricks? He's so talented, isn't he? Look at him go. Wow.
This time I've got 12 shots. Okay. Draw.
Alright, here we go. This is the rock, this is the rock, this is the rock, this is the rock. And it's gonna get us through this fight. So there's a... As you can see in the top right, I have a health bar, I have a stamina bar. Ocelot also has a health and stamina bar. If I shoot him with the trank, that'll lower his stamina, and if I can get his stamina to 0, that's a non-lethal. And there's a ton of ways I can go about this. Right there above the stun grenade, that's a beehive. I can also see how many bullets he has in each gun. But I have another plan. Don't do it.
Can't hide forever.
I'm standing out in the open.
You won't get away from me.
Nope, not gonna happen. Ah, damn it.
You fool.
Do it. Come on, Ocelot.
I've never felt the tension like
Oh
this
yeah.
before.
This is a cutscene.
That's so different from simply
You can skip the cutscene and then shoot him. It's genius.
Sorry, sir.
I actually just got hit by one of those bullets. I've never had that happen before. Alright. This is what it's about.
I love it.
We're doing a quick draw duel. I'm probably not gonna win this one. No, he's too good. He's too good. So that's a thing you can do. Unfortunately, we've only hit him one time. And we're dead. I could have used a heal. I decided not to. Because we are going to need these heals in the next fight. But for now... Where the fuck is he? Oh my god.
Hold your fire! My hat!
Well, we got his hat. Thing is, I do not want to waste too many bullets on this. I didn't expect him to do that. I thought he was gonna run. Left or right? Right. So I could summon the bees on him. Might do. But here's another thing about this fight. If I summon the bees on him by hitting the bee's nest, he will do the exact same thing right back to me.
You won't get away from me!
So I kind of tend to avoid doing that.
Not bad.
This is going a little too well. Ah, I had to fucking open my mouth. they laugh at you too? I've got to use a life med, or I'm dead. Right side? I missed!
I've never felt a tension like this before.
Nice. You can and you will. You better. I'm summoning the bees. The bees have been summoned. Go, my bees.
Damn it! Son of a...
He's behind that tree, isn't he?
Shoot! Get out of here!
Oh, shit.
I love it!
Can we win the quick draw duel? The answer is no. But we will try. No, I didn't! The game just defaulted to putting the gun out, by the way. That was the game entirely. Oh, that's so fucked up. Uh-oh.
Damn it.
I shouldn't have summoned the bees. Ended him with a crotch shot. Did I really? Nice. Might have been belly. Damn it. Oh my god. Look at him go. He's so talented.
You were lucky. We'll meet again.
He defeated the bees by spinning his guns. He's too good. Welcome to the realm. Major. I've entered the realm the second time. Good work, Snake. Go through the realm. Did we just pick up the uniform? Alright. Check it out. One of the cooler things in this game. If you do the non-lethal, takedown of any boss, You get a custom camo pattern just for them. Oh, I fucked up! Oh no, I didn't bring any bees! That's not gonna make sense. If you bring a beehive to this part of the game, you can get a super beehive. And it's required if you want the Markor title, which is what you get for eating all the food. What should we do? You know what? Yeah, that's good. I like that. So the animal camo, which you only get for doing a non-lethal against, Ocelot. It's busted. It's so good for certain areas of the game. Genuinely, like, to a degree that's almost unfair. How dark is it? It's pretty dark. On my monitor I can see quite well, but I'm looking at the, I'm looking at the capture. It's not looking so good. So here's something I gotta do. I had to take a leak, so I'm gonna let my character's eyes adjust to the dark while I do that. Oh, I can't, can I? You wanna see a neat thing? Every time I Alt-Tab, it opens the menu. Every time. Even if I do it like, watch, I'm gonna hit back and then immediately Alt-Tab. Alt-Tab. It buffered it. It does not like being Alt-Tabbed in-game. Which is great. So I guess we're gonna be here while I am right back. Here's a BRB screen. And here's a song. Right, BRB. What a groovy little tune. That's Sunshine Airport with the Mario Kart World arrangement. Maximum groove. 100%. Let's get back to the game. There we go. Alright, here's the deal about this part of the game. As you can see, the screen is pretty much pitch black. For you, but not for me. I can see perfectly well, which is... well, it's cheating. I'm gonna be honest. I thought it was my game bugging out or something, but no, that's... I guess that's just me cheating. I'm gonna say it here. I mentioned earlier that my first time playing this game, was on the 3DS port, this is where I stopped playing the game. You know what? We'll need an AK. This is fine. You have ways to see, and one of the, like, innovative things about this game is that if you just spend more time here, in the realm, you will eventually be able to see. Your eyes adjust to the dark, which is really fucking insane of a game design thing. I don't think it's been done before or since. Like, the closest thing that comes to it is when you leave your vault in, like, Fallout 3, and your eyes have to adjust. This is not a thing done in, like, any video game. We love it for that. Wait, I'm gonna need that, aren't I? Let me just grab this. At least not over a long time. Yeah, it takes like maybe 10-20 minutes to adjust. Luckily, you get this thing. Makes it a little bit easier. Now we can see that there are crabs everywhere. I'm gonna get the crabs. You know what? Let me just... We're keeping a few of them. They're just that good of a food. And they're so plentiful in this cave that it's very much worth just getting a shit ton of them. Back to the torch. So, when I first bought this game on the 3DS, this was the part of the game that I was like, I'm done. I don't want to play this anymore. I'm putting it down forever. Of course, I didn't know that my eyes would adjust to the cave. But I did find the torch. So why then would I want to put down the game forever? On the 3DS, this was horrible. So bad. You couldn't see 5 feet in front of your face. You could barely even make out that, like, there was level geometry. And that was before you entered the cave. That's the thing. Now that you're in the cave, it's over. That port is not worth playing. I don't think I ever booted it up again. But I'd heard so many good things about the game that I was, like, itching for a chance to come back to it. So when they eventually did put it on the Switch with the Master Collection, I was so fucking excited to get it. And I did, and that's when I played it 8 times in a row. Here's the thing about that port. I don't really recommend it. If you have a Switch and you want to play the game is fantastic. You might have a really good time, but you have to be down for one thing. 30 FPS. For whatever reason, the game is locked to 30 FPS, despite the same fucking console, the Switch, being able to run much more complicated games at 60, and then the Switch 2 comes out, and it's still locked to 30. That has me, like, livid. I would very much like to have not had to purchase this game again just to play it at 60 FPS for stream. But here we are. This is the PC port that you're looking at now, which you probably already figured out because I've mentioned the motion controls a couple times. Nope, not motion controls, keyboard controls. I'm falling apart. Isn't there another thing here? There it is. So if you do want to play this game but all you have is a Switch, I will say, I did play it 8 times in a row on the Switch, and I didn't really, like, even notice the 30 FPS until it was too late. The game works at 30 FPS. Hell, it released at 30 FPS in the PS2. But then by the time we got to 360 and PS3, it got ported at 60. And that's what kind of frustrates me about the Switch 2. Because the Switch 2, for all intents and purposes, is basically a handheld PS4. It's powerful enough to run the game at 60. It would just take like a single Konami dev flipping a switch, going into the files and changing lock FPS 30 to lock FPS 60. They're never gonna do it. Literally never gonna do it. FromSoft didn't update Dark Souls that way, even though they easily could. It doesn't make sense to me. I don't know if they just don't care about their user experiences, or like if there's some corporate bullshit going on that's like, nah, we ain't updating. I don't know what it is. But I don't like it. Oh good, I'm looking at the capture, you can actually kind of see now, that's awesome. Although, I will say the cave is not being particularly kind to the bitrate. Bitrate's not looking so good. You know what? There's a call we need to hear. I've just picked up like what, 4 of these Russian glow caps? Let's learn about them together.
I see you caught yourself a reticulated python.
Anything you find, food or otherwise.
I see you've caught yourself a Kenyan mangrove.
Paramedic will kind of tell you about it.
I see you found some Russian glow caps.
But this is what we're here for.
The Russian glow cap is a kind of luminescent fungus. A mushroom that glows in the dark.
Why would a mushroom glow in the dark?
It's bioluminescent, just like a firefly. It uses the so-called luciferin luciferase reaction. To put it simply, luciferin reacts with luciferase in the presence of magnesium 2+ ions, breaking it down into oxyluciferin and carbon dioxide. The carbonyl groups in the oxyluciferin are initially in an electrical excited state. When they return to their base state, they give off light. Did you get all that?
Not really.
Oh.
By the way, does that mushroom recharge your batteries when you eat it?
Huh?
I mean, it seems like if you ate a glowing mushroom, it might recharge your batteries or something.
He has a point.
Snake, your batteries are organic batteries. They produce electricity by utilizing the potential difference between cells. Organic batteries are known for their highly efficient energy conversion, but they still rely on chemical reactions between proteins and enzymes to...
So you're saying they'll get recharged?
Believe what you want.
Great.
Great. So, confirmed they recharge your batteries? Yes or no? Let's find out. I'm gonna let the thermal go down a little bit, which means you're unfortunately gonna have to see the screen like this for like 10 seconds. Yuck. My bee. Alright. Battery has recovered. It's now at full. And there's more.
Paramedic.
What's up?
You were right.
About what?
I ate a Russian glow cap and it charged up my batteries.
Huh?
What's wrong?
That's great.
Snake is stupid.
Can you excuse me for a second?
A little bit.
Sure.
I mean, he was right.
Yeah. There's no way eating a bioluminescent mushroom would cause your batteries to recharge.
What do you think it means?
Beats me. Maybe it's all in his mind.
You mean like a placebo effect?
Why not? You've seen how gullible he is.
I guess there's no harm done. Should we let him keep believing it?
Sounds good to me.
Okay, Snake, I'm back. Yes, the Russian glow cap is a glowing mushroom, so it'll recharge your batteries when you eat it.
He heard the whole thing. Poor Snake. For what it's worth, he was right. It did recharge the batteries. I can't look at Raiden's face anymore. I'm done. We're putting him away. We're entering the zombie arc. I think there's one more room we have to visit before moving on. Nope, this is the waterfall room. And we already went this way, so we're good. Alright, let's move on. So... there are a lot of boss fights in this game. Why did his leg do that? Oh my god. Oh my god, why did his leg do that? What the fuck just happened? Oh my god. Can I do it again? Why did his leg freak out? One of his legs just like... Did you see it? His left leg like went up at a 90-degree angle to the left. What the fuck, Snake? Why did his leg do that? What the fuck was I saying? That was amazing. Aw. This game's pretty good. Where was I? Oh, there's a lot of bosses in this game. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. There are a lot of bosses in this game. Wow. Most of them are incredibly fun. Like, incredibly fun. Like, that Ocelot fight. I didn't see anything. I'm so sorry. It's too late to clip it now. You'll never see the funny leg thing. Until I upload it on the VOD channel. Then maybe. Still. That was so good. His leg just like went straight up. It wasn't that good. It just caught me very off guard. That's why I'm where I'm at. It was alright. It was good enough. Most of the boss fights are very- vices? Whoa. Most of the boss fights are very fun in this game, and I cherish them quite a bit. Spin Snake in the survival viewer, and you'll see a surprise when you get out. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Isn't there a way I can do this faster? Wait a minute. DPI switch, of course! That is not much faster at all, is it? Well. We're gonna spin. I have a 2-foot-long mousepad. This is with my DPI maxed out, the in-game sensitivity is maxed out as well. I can do like 1 rotation per 2 feet. Alright, Snake, are you okay? Are you done here? Yeah, we're good. Achievement unlocked. Ralph called. Ralph called. That is one of the- oh, that- I forgot, that drained my stamina a little bit because he threw his food up. That was not a very good achievement name, I'm a little disappointed. Some of the achievements are very fun, like, you know, I could have done this earlier, but it slipped my mind. When we were fighting Ocelot in the very beginning, we were fighting him in a cutscene. And he gets knocked out. You can shoot him in the head, and then the game ends. A paradox is created, and the Colonel from MGS1... Snake! What have you done? You created a time paradox! And you get the achievement. Series over. Good ending. That's a good one. I keep forgetting to finish what I was saying with the bosses. There's a lot to like about the bosses in this game. Some of them are incredibly fun. If you want to do them non-lethally, it's a little limiting sometimes. But it's usually also quite fun. This next boss is maybe the only one I just don't enjoy. I just don't get a lot of value out of this boss fight that's coming up. It's not one that I'm a fan of. That's the long and short of it. Maybe you know what? Let's just get some magazines real quick. What? Oh, the bats. Did I get bat bit? Let's find out. Nope, we're good. Okay. So going into this fight, we're gonna need to change our equipment a good bit. I'm gonna keep the zombie face. We're in the zombie face arc. I can't just end that. But we no longer need the torch. We're not gonna need the AK. We're not gonna need this. What we are going to need is every single type of grenade except for chaff. TNT. I've never actually used the TNT. Maybe I should. Although that's probably not going to be particularly useful for a non-lethal. I guess we can keep... No, we don't need the AK. It's such a shame that I didn't bring a honeycomb. We could have done cool shit. Non-lethal and can still kill animals, by the way. Yeah. Except for dogs, though. Not dogs. A little weird. Yeah, if you kill a dog, you lose your non-lethal status. And this game does a lot with the non-lethal stuff. So we're gonna want to do that. We're gonna want to not fuck up. Which means, now that I'm mentioning it, we're inevitably gonna reach the end of the game, and it's gonna be like, people killed one. And we're not gonna know who it was, we're not gonna know when it was. But it will have happened. The true boss fight. Bees.
I've caught you at last.
It's gonna become very apparent very quickly why I'm not a fan of this fight.
I am the pain.
Something that, the remake better fix. Because it's such an easy fix. Hell, it's something that you could do if this fight was in fucking Metal Gear Solid 5. It's got the bee arms, watch out!
Let's get started.
Get behind cover, chat. He's got the bee arms. Why did it equip the M1? What? Nope, nope, I got greedy. Alright. Welcome to the next 10 minutes of the stream. He throw thing. I have to swim around and go to a different rock. There are 2 rocks. Swimming is not particularly fast. He sees. Luckily, we have the water camo, so it's a little more difficult for us to see when we are under the water. That missed? No, it... Wait! It missed, but there was a trank in his head. That's another thing. He throws grenade at you. If it lands on the platform and you get away, that's fine. There's a good chance it will not. There's a good chance it will roll off into the water and damage you anyways. Tommy gun? I thought that was supposed to be a cutscene. He's still shooting. I'm out of here. He's still hitting me. He's crazy. I've got 95% camo and he's still hitting me. Okay, no, not anymore. We're good. The lower you go with the water camo, the higher your stealth is. Is the Tommy gun still out? Alright, this is where the fight gets really fucking annoying. He's got bees. He's got bee armor. I had to throw a grenade at him. And they threw a grenade at me. So I'm gonna just get in here. If I throw a grenade that removes his bee armor, and then I have to very quickly maneuver over to him and not fuck up like I just did. Unfortunately, I'm on keyboard and mouse controls, so the mouse... I have played so many first-person shooters. Trust me when I say, this mouse control schema is so beyond fucked. I displayed it at the very beginning of the stream, I can display it again. Alright. Now we grenade. Okay, well, we didn't throw it far enough because we didn't hold the button for long enough. How was I supposed to know it was not going to go far enough? There is no reticle to show you the arc your throw will follow. If there was, I think this fight would be so much easier. I'm just tanking the bees. They're killing me. That was a bad idea. That was a very, very bad idea. Oh, that was a mistake. I shouldn't have done that. I should not have tanked the bees. Luckily, this is not heavy TF2. You can eat your sandwiches and other foods underwater. Don't ask me how he does that. He's very talented. Oh god, he sees me. Maybe I should start going around the other way. Alright, we have to throw grenade. It can be any grenade. Did we not equip smoke grenades? I didn't equip smoke grenades. I didn't think about that. Oops. Well, smoke grenades, obviously, they work against bees. But I don't need them now, and that's the wrong weapon. So what he just did, where he dispersed his bees, I have to complain about the fight again. Cause if you threw your grenade because you were cooking it, before the bees dispersed, and then the bees do disperse, they will then pick up the grenade that you threw, and you can't really tell when they're going to disperse, it just kind of happens. That was good. Texture in the face. I think next time I'm gonna jump off the right side of this platform. And hopefully he won't see me until I resurface. I don't want to give him like a heads up, you know? I feel like that gives him more of a window to do some frustrating shit. Okay, there's the bee armor. He didn't even know where I was and he had bee armor. It's fine. He just threw something. It was the bee bomb. It was not the bee bomb, it was a regular bomb. That's not good. Well, there's our second life med. You know how I was like, I didn't want to waste a life med in the Ocelot boss fight? Now you know why. You can't really get any more before this fight. Oh, good throw, good throw. Good work, Snake. I mentioned earlier, if the bees disperse at the worst possible time, they will swarm your grenade and stop it. And that's what they're doing right now. They're gonna carry it right back to me.
Is that the best?
I missed all my shots. Oh my god, I do not like this fight. It's doable. As I said, it just takes a while, and it's a little frustrating. I'm running out of grenades. And that's not a bad thing. Okay. Phase 1 complete. Time for the worst phase. And that's his phase. Awful bit. Awful bit. Yeah, the mouth bees, they're stronger and they make plain sounds. Does he just get bee armor automatically? Yep. Alright. Let the bees happen. Jump into the water. So right here, infinitely respawning little grenade thing. He just said the Freddy line, didn't he? Alright, we have grenades again. So, here's the annoying thing about the arc. Sometimes you won't charge enough, yes, and it'll drop off the front. Other times, it'll just roll off the back. That's a cool miss. No! You have to get hit by one of these. He did a spin, and I missed because of it. That's crazy. I fucking hate this guy. That was a skill issue moment, though. I can say that much. Can I cure the burn real quick? That was the wrong thing. There we go. It's not gonna do much for me, but might as well get the health regen started as soon as possible. Is he wearing a bulletproof vest? Oh no, I just hit my fucking tablet. That's fucked up. That's so fucked up. I blew it. Oh no! I'm sorry for this less than stellar showing. I hear the Tommy gun going off. This is not a very fun boss for me, and it's not one that I feel like there's an interesting new strat you can use to make it go better. But that might just be lack of player knowledge. Who knows? Maybe there is a way to make this fight just go down lickety-split. I did not mean to do that. Stop it! Stop it! No! There we go. More bullets. Out of here. Man, every time we faceplant into that rock, it gives me big agita. Luckily, we're doing kind of alright in terms of health. Forgot to pick up more grenades. Damn it! I forgot he could do that. That just did so much damage to me. That's crazy. I was in the water, but not underwater, so he got the hit. They're not, like, burrowing into me, are they? Yep. Yeah, that's happening. What's left to be done? Probably bandage? That's a bomb. I heard a bomb. He's throwing another... Oh my god. He's relentless. Luckily, I mean, you can see his health bar. We're getting there. I would love for the pain to end.
We found him.
Oh, he's so slick. No, no, just one shot. No. It's fine. We're out of here. I wonder how long it's gonna take us to get that one shot that we need to finish this fight. Oh, he already spotted us? Please. Oh, he dispersed the bees. He dispersed the bees. Now is our moment. Ah! This is maybe the one and only video game that I will say this opinion. For some fucking reason. Because they obliterated the mouse controls. I think it's easier to aim in this game with a controller.
The pain. The pain.
Okay, but why did he explode? Are we gonna answer that? Maybe? No, he just does it? Okay. Alright. He did. Restart. I didn't kill him. He bombed. So that's what happens, by the way, if you non-lethal the fight. So, if you weren't here earlier to hear me say this, you can aim with the mouse by moving with the mouse, right? Right, left, Now, I'm gonna move the exact same distance I just moved, but slowly. I'm still moving, by the way. It has a threshold for when it will actually respond to your movement. I made it to the same spot that I made as the first flick. And I don't have to tell you this if you've played, like, any shooter game. Aiming with the fucking mouse is not just flicks. Flicks are great. You need fine-tuning? You need to find tuning. You need to figure that shit out. No, you need to be able to do fine-tuning with your aim. Otherwise, you can't. You can't do it. Oh, it's clip time! Yes! First of all, new camo. First, I'm gonna try to recreate the clip that I got a while ago. And then I'll show you it. Nope! So how did it fucking happen then? I'm very confused. Welcome back to the Switch screen that is currently off because we've been streaming for a while without touching the controller. Probably directly ported the dead zone that they never fixed. That's about right. Alright. Nothing out of the ordinary in this clip. The exact same thing I just did. Walk off the ledge. Only this time, stuck. Forever. Snake begins throwing it back. And I don't know why. I had to fucking close the game and reopen it. Because that went on eternally. He just kept throwing it back on the rock. Why, Snake? Why? Anyways, I have no idea why that happened. And apparently I don't even know how to recreate it. But it's not the only time I've seen that in this game either. It's that classic, like, early 2000s jank. We love it for that. I only have 4 tranks left. That's not good. I'm not gonna have many opportunities to get more tranks. I forgot to show off the frog in that room. It's over. Stream is over. We gotta... Just kidding. It's so easy to do that bit when I'm sitting at the computer. It's so easy. It's not even like a particularly good bit, but god damn it, it's so easy. I told you to restart. You almost got your wish. So, what did we just see? Was that guards in floating pods? The answer might surprise you. Yes, it was indeed guards in floating pod. Also, there's something I haven't mentioned yet. This is a Russian ration. There's only a couple foods like this in the game, but most foods spoil when you, you know, take a long time to get around to eating them, or if you take, like, a couple days in between playing the game, all your food will spoil. Some foods never spoil, though. Rations are one of them. There's only 3 foods in the game that have that effect, and the other 2 are just better rations. Also, god damn it! My first time playing this game, I was walking through that long tunnel. I heard an explosion, and then, like... Can I pull out the AK? I can finally put away the bombs, at least. I heard a noise that sounded like this. This noise... right here. Only it was 6 or 7 times. Turns out, one of the bats in here had somehow set off the claymores. And they all died. Yet when I do this, it doesn't kill them. You know what? needed some damage. Gotta boost that health bar where you can. Oh shit, I fucked up. I forgot about the second one. I thought the second one went off on its own. I thought they went off at the same time. God damn it. Oh well. Well, luckily, now that we've gone back in time... I can shoot the AK a little bit before... fucking up. Really badly. God, I'm so glad we're done with the pain. I hate that fight. I think, like, every other fight is, like, a varying degree of banger. Every single other fight. Don't worry. We got it. What ammo do we get? Good, trank rounds. I didn't know you get trank rounds here. That's crack. Let's see. I'm gonna just redo my backpack organization a little bit. Nope. Thank you, game. Also, we got a shotgun. I don't know when that happened. I think it happened in the cave, but we have a shotgun now. Do we not need any other weapons? Just stun grenade and magazine? That's it? Nice. I'm gonna reorganize this one as well. It's good to keep this shit organized. At least, I like it organized. Crocodile cap. Then we'll just do thermal and we're good. I should probably cure this. And then eat some food. There's so much that we did last time that I just forgot about. Luckily, opportunities to fuck up at this critical juncture are few and far between, so I should be able to just walk forward and keep my loadout. But there is something else I have to do. Water. Coming up is the first instance of the croc cap being legitimately busted. I hope you're ready. You know, I don't need to be getting these. They're good to have. But in between streams, they're all gonna go bad. All of them. I don't need to be collecting them. Are you ready? For croc cap. So, earlier we saw floating dudes. And they're patrolling the river with searchlights. Normally, if you want to do this without the croc cap and the water camo, you just have to, like, time it really, really carefully. But we have the croc cap and the water camo. The water camo already puts us at like 50% visibility. But the croc cap as well, I can swim right under one of their searchlights. They won't give a shit. They won't even notice. Although I do have to come up for air. One of the funnier parts of doing the Markhor title, where you have to eat and capture every food/animal, is hoping that you've just discovered all the fish, because you never know until you're done, or if you're like checking a walkthrough. Alright. That was the first part of the croc cap being busted. And it doesn't end there. You know what? Maybe I should try to get some attention. Couldn't have stood up all the way though. It works. They just see a crocodile.
Crocodile.
Come on, Guitar Hero, don't let me down. Why did they have exclamation points above their head for like a fraction of a second? What was that? I think that's it. I think it's just those two. It's not just those two, there's a third one.
What's wrong?
Uh-oh. Guitar Hero? Oh, Guitar Hero, no! Oh, Guitar Hero, yes. You know, I really thought Guitar Hero aiming would be the answer here. But the longer the game goes on for, the more I start to think that maybe an important part of Guitar Hero aiming is being able to accurately pick the position that you think they're gonna walk in front of. Because this, like, these mouse controls do not allow for that kind of finesse. Should we put these guys to bed? We don't even need to. Maybe we should, though, for more tranks. Oh, never mind. We now have tranks. Sniper rifle obtained. Unfortunately, we can't really use this in combat at all. However, it does give us magazines. So it's not all bad. We're just gonna get a couple magazines real quick before moving on. This guy will be our timer. Uh-oh, he's down to 1Z. Do we have enough time to shoot the M1911 a little bit? I love how when I move the camera, that turns into left here only. I fucking love that. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. The frog, by the way, is right there, in this little sewer grate thing. See, there he is. Wow. I'm really not gonna point out all the frogs in this playthrough, because I've missed so many already. But whenever they're nearby and I just feel like it, I guess I will. Maybe next time I play the game. I wouldn't have an issue with that, honestly, doing a frog playthrough. Although there would definitely be some downtime where I'm just like... not sure what to be doing, where the frog is, where do I go? That'll probably happen if we do that. While I remember most of them, there are definitely some that are like a little more obscure. We will come across them. You know what? This is probably still the right play, wearing this camo. Oh, I forgot about this. So, the annoying thing with the pain was that there was not really, like, another way you could handle the fight.
Get your hands off me.
Non-lethal and lethal play the same. And you don't have any other options than to, like, throw a grenade when he's covered in bees, shoot him in the head when he's not.
Really now? How many times must I tell you?
Why did I bring that up?
Each time you resist, your lover will suffer the consequences. Is that clear?
Don't worry. Don't worry about it. Just forget I said anything.
Damn you!
But then I didn't say that. This is a little gratuitous. Why did it do that to her leggings? Is there a scientific reason why that just happened? Maybe? Maybe not?
Hold it right there, traitor. Let's find out just how lucky you are. Watch closely. One of these 3 guns has a single bullet in it. I'm going to pull the trigger 6 times in a row. Are you ready?
Alright, I think it's time for a Metal Gear trope. We haven't had one in a while. There we go. Classic Metal Gear Solid trope.
There's no such thing as luck on the battlefield. You'd better stay in line from now on. The Cobras will take care of him.
He just wants the gun back. Okay. That's fine. Ocelot looked so sad there. I was like half expecting him to say, "Yes, Mom." Like in that way.
Has the CIA dog been disposed of yet?
The pain is dead.
What? He may be a child, but he's definitely one of yours.
You know, I never really noticed that. He just punched a hole in that wall, and, that's gonna stay there. The texture has now changed.
Khrushchev may have a hand in this. We have no time to lose. You must eliminate him before the final test.
That's cool consistency.
Don't worry. They'll be able to handle it.
Alright. This is what I brought up the boss things for. I mentioned how the pain was a little lame, because you don't really have a lot of options.
The fear.
Oh god. Why is he stretched? Why was his head stretched upwards? Why can't he walk on the water? I fucking hate this guy. So.
The old man is always sleeping. Is he all right?
The end is saving what life he has left in him for battle. Normally, he's dead. But he'll wake up when the time is right. And when he does, it will be the end for the boy.
I like how the skin on his head has camo.
Sokolov isn't worth your love. You can entertain me until the rain stops.
Volgan love triangle when?
Kuwabara, Kuwabara.
That's his line. That's his catchphrase. Alright. We are about to regain control of Snake. And yet,
Is that you?
the wheelchair man is still here. If you don't want to fight this guy, you have a chance right now to shoot and kill him. Straight up. You can pull out the sniper rifle, and you can finish the fight right fucking now. You won't have to fight him later. It's fucking insane to me that you can do that. And that's not the only way that you can, like, handle that boss. Once the boss fight starts, you have a million more ways to handle it, too. I think that boss is usually the best example of having multiple options in your boss fight. There's a lot of good examples in this game, but that one is, like, I think the best. I'm a gator, dude, come on.
What's wrong?
That's not good. That's very not good. Thank God he just stayed still. Is there a fourth guy, or is that it? That's it. Oh boy. We're good. No worries. Oh, I have a fucking clip here, don't I? So... think about this, room. It's not necessarily guaranteed that this will happen, but, see how he is asleep. If he is asleep, and he ends up in the water, I think you know what that means. We're good. Sorry. Non-lethal run over. But you can fix it by just doing that. Snake died too. What exactly happened here? We never really stepped off of the dock. Unless, I guess, one of the footsteps were. He'll be sleeping with the fishes. Him and Snake both. This is typically my solution when something goes wrong, by the way, in this game. I just take the fake death pill and then it's over. I don't have to worry about it. It's a nice thing to have. It's an interesting way to do like an in-universe revert to last checkpoint. It's cute. I don't need to wear that thing anymore. Alright, there are some items I want to grab around this little room before we move on. Guys, stop it, Snake! Stop it! I have many more clips that we will be looking at some point of the non-lethal run ending. Can you not? Oh, it's the trigger. It's the wrong button. There we go. Of the non-lethal run ending because janky thing happened. It's a pretty common occurrence. It's honestly a pretty difficult thing to play through the game non-lethally, if you don't entirely know all the little janky little shits that can happen. You know, the entire reason I wanted to keep these guys restrained like this right now is because I wanted to go into the water and get more ammo. We now have max tranks. Do I need to do that? If one gives me a life med, then it will have been worth it. aimed at his friend and it scared him into submission. Game is good. Why was there no sound effect for the water there? Let's just check. Yeah, we're still low on assault rifle ammo and sniper ammo, and I know the sniper ammo is right here. Some of the things you just don't forget when you play this game enough. Like, of course, weapons and armor that you only get one of in the game that only appear in one area. That's the first thing that you, like, remember. Wait. You hear the pitch of the frog. Keep that shit memorized. We're not done with him. Not yet. He's going down in pitch. Oh no. We just broke him. He's broken now. We ruined the frog. I don't know why they bothered programming that, but god damn it, I'm glad they did. Let's see. There's a couple more things in the water before we move on that we should grab. And then is one of the more, like... I don't want to say difficult, but it is a harder room. It's a little bit less free than a lot of the other rooms in the game. Hi, Mumph. Hello, Cass. Welcome, welcome. We're playing Snake Eater. I can prove it. I have but one snake left. That's how you know it's Snake Eater, because the snakes are delicious. Also, there's a spider there. If you step near the spider, he poison you. Become poison. There are, poisoned animals as well, like poisoned tree frogs, where if you eat them, you become poisoned. And that's gonna be very relevant in the next boss fight, I believe. Which reminds me, I have to collect some frogs. Okay, this room, I need to not be in this color camo for this fucking room. This is actually kind of a difficult room. Let's see. I'm thinking double splitter, and we just didn't equip it. Splitter is really good for these kinds of, like, urban environments. And do we have the cardboard box? We do! I'll admit, this next room is like... If you don't want to use the gun, or if you don't have any ammo, this is legitimately one of the harder rooms in the game. But it's not, you know, ball-bustingly difficult. Just normal kind of difficult. Let's see. That guy's gonna keep going around this box. His friend might see me. Let's see if we can make that happen. I'm Box. Don't you understand? Look at me! Look at Box! You know, this works. Oh shit, he's got a friend watching now. Yep, yeah, his friend saw me. It's over. You wanna see something funny? Wait, what's going on with that guy in the background? He can't get down the stairs. Look at him go. Tell them I'm dead. Call your headquarters. Okay, it worked out.
Who's that?
You can use your fake death pill and then your revival tooth to make people think you have died. Unfortunately, you're gonna want that revival pill. I think I just ruined that guy. Oops. Why can't I face this way? You're gonna want your revival pill for later in the game. In fact, I think it's a necessity. Like, you literally can't beat a boss fight without it. So we're gonna have to not waste that. Though it is very, very useful. If only you could get more of them. You probably can get more of it, and I'm just like an idiot. I don't know. Alright. Here's what I'm thinking. This time, we stay on this side of the box. And he'll approach us. See, the thing that got us caught last time was that dude up on the top. He saw us trying to take out the first guy. But he can't see behind this box.
Huh? A box? Here?
It's so good. Why is the box so good? He's facing the wrong way. Can we do it? Oh my god. We almost blew it, but we're okay.
Freeze.
Must have been the wind. The MGS5 boxes are the best ones. They are really funny in MGS5. But I will say, they don't work nearly as well as they do in this game. I love being able to slide on the box, though. That's got value to it. And you can put like a nudie poster on the front of the box and stand upright and it'll distract the guards. They're really cool for that shit. Hi there. Welcome. Welcome to the realm. Also, there's more crabs here, in case you were running out of your crab stockpile. I could use some more crabs. But should I get more crabs? That's the question. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of the cobra, and the other cobra. They're just not as good as the crab.
What can I say?
Wait, we have another slot, don't we? Yep, we can capture a live crab and add him to our collection. There is still one guard in this room. But he's way higher up. He's gonna be a little bit more, obtuse to take care of. Oh, poor crab. Non-lethal crab percent. It's too late. The crabs are dead. Alright. Do we just rush him? Here's the annoying thing about the box. When you're on stairs, this is what Snake does in the box. He doesn't do a very good job of being stealthy. That was us, by the way. The box has a magic power to open up doors in a certain radius. Yep, yeah, he sees it. It's okay, though. He's the last guy, so we can just go like that.
Freeze.
Threat eliminated. Wait a minute. How many mousetraps do I have? Is that 0 mousetraps? Oh, that's bad. That's really, really bad news. I now have 1 mousetrap. Didn't I get one earlier? What the fuck happened to it? That's so strange. I could have sworn I got one. Yep, we just have 1. We need at least 3. That's the issue. We're gonna catch the legendary creature. And it's the only way. Gotta get the calorie mate first. And then the noodles. We keep our we keep our organs? We keep our organization pristine. So here's the cool part about this area. Normally, if I want to increase my health bar, I have to take damage. And it's kind of difficult to take a little bit of damage without taking a lot. Your options are like, get shot by somebody, which maybe did just happen, but he didn't hurt us enough to make it possible to get more max health because of it. This drop. Just that drop. Broken bone, put a splint, and now the max health increase. Your max health can get like as high as the stamina bar is right now. You can get it all the way up there. So you have to take like whatever opportunities you can find to do shit like this. Which you don't have to tell me. Maybe doesn't make for the best viewing experience. So I'm only gonna do it like 1 or 2 more times. Also because I would have to waste a life med on healing, and I'm not gonna do that. No thanks. We don't get a lot of those as it is. All better. Health bar big. Alright. We need more mouse traps very, very badly. So I'm gonna have to shake down the guards for their lunch money. Why are you facing this way?
No, wait!
We need these mouse traps, you don't understand. We need them. He dropped something. Where the hell is it? Oh, chaff grenade. I'm pretty sure chaff grenade is like a Cold War era EMP. I think. And that's maybe gonna be useful. We got a book. We got the nudie mag. Yippee. Unfortunately, not a mousetrap. Snake, Snake, please stop turning the camera, please. Oh my god.
Shoot me, please.
I don't think we wasted any tranq rounds, so we might not be able to get any value out of the bullets that he's dropping. Give mousetrap, please. Need mousetrap. That's a life med. Is the third guy right here? Yep. Yeah, this was one of my worries about the game, by the way. I love this game. It has some of the best moments of any video game. It also has a lot of stealth segments where I'm just like waiting in a cardboard box for someone to approach me, because that's the optimal way to handle a situation. It also has moments like this, where I'm just like walking around the room shooting the ground, trying to get items from the guards. That definitely had me a little like worried about what the stream might be like. But we do it anyways, because we fucking love this game. It's hard to not stream a game you love this much. Oh no, I think I have an idea. It's not a good one. I can say it up front. I think I have an idea.
Don't shoot me, please.
So, the one and only mousetrap that we did get, we got it from the room directly below us. Which means it's always gonna be in that room. Now, if I was to save and quit, I do believe it would remember that we were just here. We got no mousetraps. That is depressing. We got none. I'm pretty sure it would remember that we were in this room just a moment ago. What I'm not so sure about... I do know this. We go 1 room away, it will not respawn the items from the last room. But what if we go 2 rooms away? I have to know, because we need mousetraps, like, very badly if we want to catch the legendary mythical snake The legendary mythical Super Snake. I'm so sorry, Chad. I'm in the middle of something. Give me one. So I mentioned a while ago that I'm changing leukemia meds, and they just called and asked for consent to speak to a relative, and it genuinely took that long for me to just say yes. I said yes in the first 10 seconds. They did not, like, they had to go through the little prompt first. Oh, it's so upsetting. If you haven't heard though, I tweeted about it on Blue Sky, which I think is still a tweet, technically. I tweeted about it. I was looking at the side effects for a new leukemia med that I was about to be prescribed. I was able to convince the doctor that, like, maybe that one wasn't right for me. Maybe I should try this other one. But the side effects on this medication, listed in order. Some things you might expect. Am I gonna be okay? Like, dry mouth, blurred vision. Some of the things that my current med gives me, you know? Nothing out of the ordinary here.
Who's that?
I hit the wrong button. It doesn't matter. Look at that! Look at that! Mousetrap! We found the infinite mousetrap. He died and fell on the mousetrap. Alright, we need at least 3 mousetraps, so we're probably gonna have to do this little thing a couple times, which gives me enough time to tell the story. New leukemia med. Side effects listed in order, such as... no blood pressure. No breathing. No pulse. I've read a lot of side effects over the course of having leukemia. I've never read one that basically says, no breathing, no pulse, this guy is dead. I've never read one that says something to that effect. And it kind of shook me. Basically, you might die, good luck. That's what I interpreted it as, and, like, I did, like, everything I could to not have that be the med we're gonna be taking. I would very much like to not die because of leukemia. That's the exact reason I'm taking the pills. But we switched to a different one that's a little bit less risky, so we should be alright. Does he see me? He does see me. I have to get the fuck out of here. If we can get up one floor, we'll be golden. Nice. Alright. We have to come back here one more time to get another mousetrap. Because I would like to see the mythical Super Snake. I hope I didn't, freak anybody out when, like, we went into the next room and I just started fucking spinning for a while. I just went silent. I was assuming that I would be able to immediately be like, yes, consent given, can I get back to my thing? No, so I was just spinning in place for like a full minute. I hope that didn't, like, confuse anyone too much. You know what? This time, maybe we raid the room again. Because I don't think we need this many tranks, and I think we're gonna find more in the next area as well. That's the wrong button. There we go. I'm just thinking about tranking all the guys in the room that are not this guy. It's a box. Can't you tell? No, don't go down there. Fuck off. Oh wait, I have a really good clip of this room. I'm glad I remembered. It was with this very guy. Are you ready?
Who's that?
We've all heard the tales of Marth's grab range from Melee. They don't talk about this. How did he do that? There is but one explanation. Telekinetic powers. Confirmed. Turns out, Big Boss had them all along. Psycho Mantis was not the first. I rest my case. Just didn't notice until it was too late. That's beautiful. Alright, we're gonna want these foods. Sayonara, crab. Sayonara. Alright, so I wanted to take the rest of these guys out so that I could do the funny, drop off the spot and have that increase your max health. Well, that worked out. Now we can do it. Although maybe I should go back up here and put this guy into the position so that he doesn't wake up. Maybe not, though. This is probably... We can probably do this like twice. I will say, as the game continues, towards the final two bosses, if I don't do shit like this, I am not gonna win. I will have no fucking chance. The one I'm thinking of is Vulcan. Non-lethal Vulcan is one of the most difficult bosses I've ever fought in a video game. You just have to kind of play very perfectly. And you do have a lot of options. But nothing is just a win game button. Not like we had with the end earlier, where we could just shoot him in the face and then never fight the boss, actually. Alright. I just want to get this suppressor. Also, our current suppressor is like about to break. I think I'm just gonna waste some ammo to get rid of it. Just one. Nice. Because if I fuck that up and do it at the wrong time... What will happen? I'm sorry, my brain broke. If I fuck that up and do it at the wrong time, we'll have a gunshot going off inside an office building. Not the most inconspicuous you can be. That's it, really. There's also some stuff that we can get in this room, which I just didn't... This is an explosion rope. You can touch the rope and explode. And I know I word that as like... You have the option to touch the rope and explode. Wow! What a terrific choice. But I mean it. Because touching the rope and exploding will lower your health and give you an injury, which means you can increase your max health without having to leave this room. It's a good thing to have in the game. That's what I'm saying. Also, the spike traps in here have caught a scientist or two. Duh, we're in a rope. We found the frog! Well, might as well.
Snake, have you been caught in a snare trap?
Yeah.
Conversation over. He's fine, see? He just had to press the action button, that was it. Don't you worry. Alright, this is one of those in-between rooms. Without much going on. Oh, but there is an item over there. Oh, we're still in the splitter camo. That's not good. We're gonna do the black suit for this. The splitter is still a really good face paint. For so many situations, splitter is like the all-purpose. No way he heard that. No, he's calling the police.
Control here. We're being attacked. Who's that? What's going on? Support unit, confirm their status. Control here. Enemy sighted. Requesting backup. Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements.
Did he just do like a booyah? Pumped his fist. I couldn't booyah back because I was dead. Alright, this time we're gonna change the camo preemptively. I think that time what gave us away was actually the trank that hit the one guy. I think it, like, also hit the electric fence? At least that's what I'm assuming. We do have to take these guys out first, before doing anything else. Nice. Because there's an item in the right corner of this area that we really, really want. You know what? I should have put this in the bag. The bag? The backpack. We can use one of our crabs and profit. Alright. Operation Feed the Dog is a go. Operation Feed the Dog is a success. I would love to play the sound effects from MGS5 where it's like, "Good work, boss! That's why they call you the boss!" it's just good timing for it. Alright, Operation Dog Go to Sleep is a go. Mission complete. I think there's just one more guard. I might just trank him so that we can hurry and get to the other two guys, because this is... Yeah, this is gonna take too long. Let's go ahead and do that. Plus... Oh, I can't see. There's free tranks in the next room, that I know. And the dog wakes up really fucking quickly, so it's probably good of us to do this as soon as possible. If you wanted to know where the frog was, it's right here behind this tree. See? There he is. Wow. Alright. I forgot there's something that I want to do in this room. I'm just gonna refer to every zone as a room, and I'm gonna assume you know what I mean. Don't wake up. Well, it's a tranquilizer, he's fine. Did they both wake up? Oh my god. See, the dogs do not sleep for long. And what's worse than that is that, like, if you walk near them when they're asleep, they don't give a shit, they just get right up.
Who's that?
I couldn't do it! I couldn't do it, I failed. I couldn't do it! No, don't lay down, Snake! Oh, I did the roll too early. That's so sad. I couldn't withstand a single knife slice because I was farming max health earlier. That's pathetic. It is a little ironic that because you were increasing your max health, you have no health. Alright, this time we're not feeding the dog until later. If he notices us, I'm just gonna track him. I can't... I can't play this level another time. I can't do it. That's like 2 deaths already. I can't do it. I don't have it in me. By the way, this is 95% camo. He cannot see me right now. Turn around. The whole way. I can't wait for this guy. I don't have time for this. That means we're... Game. You're joking. Oh boy.
Freeze.
That means we're gonna have to trank the dog as well. Don't just flick to him. What are you doing? Oh. He ended up like hideously close to the electric fence. That kind of fucking... That kind of upset me. Alright. We made it with time to spare, though. So, if I was to go the other way, there's actually a route that I can use to get into the base from that side.
Freeze.
But I have a reason for going this way. I mentioned, like, very early on that, like, if I can show off a thing in this game that this thing just uniquely does, I'm gonna do it. And this is one of the... What just happened? Did he not respond to the gun being pointed at him?
What the hell? He must be lurking nearby.
Turn around. He just pulled out his radio. Holy shit. Dog, no! Why did you turn around, Snake? Why did he turn around? Oh my god. What was the point? Who was he aiming at? The fucking fence? Oh my god. That was way too close. But we're good. Alright, go take a nap with your buddy, and this time stay there. We did it. Oh, good lord. Alright, check it out. There's a door here. I can't open the door. I've wasted your time.
Okay, just a second.
I fucking love this game.
Freeze.
You get a secret way in. And the only way to do it is by knocking on the door until the guy gets fed up with you and opens it for you. Can we just get this guy right now? That is not the thing I was hoping to pull out. Wait a minute, what am I doing? I forgot about this. Now that I'm here, I don't have to wait. Scientist. Watch this. Does he just not care? What's going on with this?
Huh? Running away, huh?
Oh? Oh, he cares. Here he comes.
Huh? Running away, huh?
If you're trying to get out of the facility and you're disguised as a scientist, they're designed to put you back
You're not
in.
getting away. Get back to work.
But if you need to get into the facility, disguised as a scientist. And now we're here. Also, what's really fucking cool about... Sorry. There's another mousetrap! And a frog. What's really cool about this area, if you're a scientist, these guards just don't give a shit about you. You're supposed to be here. I have a plan. I have a bad plan. A really bad plan, in fact. You may have noticed, as we were coming out of that room, that there was a red alarm on the wall. They don't give a shit!
There's an intruder around here. You guys better be careful. Major, I've distracted the guards.
As long as I keep ringing this bell, they won't give a shit. If I stop for a while, they'll get a little suspicious of me. The entire place is on high alert now, by the way. I'm just part of the gang. Don't worry about me none.
Hey.
What's up? What's going on? Yeah, what? Okay. Sorry, officer. This officer's an intruder. Somebody take care of him. God damn it, this game is great. One thing that is kind of funny about this, if I just lay here on the ground because they kicked me, they have no object permanence. They'll forget I'm there, and eventually they'll notice me. And they'll decide that I'm the intruder. This game is great. The alarm tactic. I could have just walked out of there, by the way, with them at like alert level red, and I would have been fine. No one would care. I'm just a scientist. The only thing that got me caught there was getting kicked and then laying on the floor for a copious amount of time. Unfortunately, this disguise is not bulletproof. These guys... That scientist right there. The scientists in this facility know the other scientists, so if he sees me in this outfit, he'll get suspicious and he'll raise the alarm. Let's see. Well, where we have to go to continue the game is down that stairwell right there. But I know there's some items in this area that I really want to have. Sorry, officer. What? Oh no. Don't kick me, please. Come on. Just let me go, it's fine. Getting real close there, pal. What?
Get busy.
Okay, jeez. I'm going. But the scientist will see. Oh my god, that was close. We're good. It's a good thing there's no guard around right now, because this would look really suspicious. But there's more ammo in here. Let's see. There's an item that I really, definitely, absolutely, surely want. And it's somewhere in here, but I don't know where. So we have a bit of exploring to do. You know what? It might actually be downstairs. Free food, though. I've mentioned before how this food rots, but the food that we find in here has no expiration date, so it's really, really good to just, like, hoard. Let's see. Noodle, noodle, then calorie mate. We still have no room. And we have our live crabs, too. They will not be spoiling. Even if we don't feed them. I have way more Russian glow caps than I need. And they're gonna be rotten before next stream, so I don't entirely know why I'm holding onto them still. But I can't stop. Free book. Yippee. Alright, I'm gonna guess that it's downstairs. Even though that's not much of a guess, considering I've played through the game like 9 times now. But first, I should check all the areas. Free suppressor. And then I know this spot right here has so much ammo in these lockers. Again, I have so many reasons I love this game. Like, so much of what we just did was like some of my favorite shit in the game. A lot of things you have to do to proceed with the game just kind of take time. If there is, like, any criticism that I think sticks with the game, that might be it. But I think that's just the nature of any stealth game. By the way, it's not just lockers. Stinky camo. And it means that that one guy had bees, we've got flies. Let's go take on the world. No, it's not happening. I'll find a time to put it on, but now is not that time. It's not a particularly useful camo. Especially in an area like this. Really, there are just like 2 good camos for this room. There's this, and there's Ozcam. That's like, it's literally it. That goes outside of the office. But do we go there anyways? You know, there is... Oh, sorry, officer. I'm out of here. I think he's gonna chase me. That's not good. Oh, he's in here now? We're good. It's this and Ozcam. That's what this... I think I was talking about. I think I said that already, though. We're gonna go downstairs here, and hopefully get the item that I'm looking for. There's not a lot of weapons / tools that you get for a non-lethal playthrough. But this is one of the best. Sig gas spray. A gas spray gun designed as a cigarette. Disguised as a cigarette. Puts enemies to sleep. One of the coolest items in the game, if you ask me. So let's put it on our hotbar. And then leave so it saves our outfit. Come on, man. Let me go. And then we'll go right back in. And probably use the sig spray immediately. Maybe not immediately. I will say, this next room is... frustrating, let's say. Let's say frustrating. There's a spot that I'm pretty sure you, like... whether you get through or not... without getting seen, is almost entirely up to chance. That's my thoughts on it anyways, and I've beaten the game on European Extreme. And it's not like, okay, we're about to go into the room. It's not getting into the room that's the problem. It's getting out of it after the next cutscene. That's the issue. That scientist will recognize me as not a scientist. So let's see if we can do this without him catching on.
Huh?
Well, they're ringing the alarm, and it's over. I could have just shot him with the gun, we'd have been fine. Wanna see something silly? Damn it. I can't show the bit. It's fine, I'm gonna let myself die here so I can then show the bit. No, my god, what are they doing? They killed him! Were they trying to shoot me through him? That's so fucked up. Chocolate chip? That's just for this room. Okay. Hi. Alright. Oh no, he didn't stay down. That's great. Sad. By the way, we're about at the 5-hour mark of the stream. There's a whole sequence of titles you only get for beating the game in under 5 hours. If you take all of the main story required cutscenes and combine them, you have over 5 hours of content. You can't get those titles without skipping every cutscene. Alright, he'll stay down this time. So here's the plan. We're gonna strangle the one guy. And then we're gonna trank the scientist. And then we'll be okay. Everything will be alright from there. Or... we do have another option. We could use that sig spray. But it's not gonna be easy with them in this position. Or is it? Turns out it was. Alright. What do we have to do now? I know one thing. I 100% have to move the guard in here. And I'm probably gonna want to, wake up the scientist and then knock him out the other way. That'll keep him asleep for longer. Because scientists, unfortunately... you can't do this to them. The, where is he? Where is he on the camera? You can't do this. You can't make them, lay down like that. You can do something else to them, though. And it's just purely funny. We will be doing that thing.
Freeze.
Oh my god, I thought when I started dragging him it would open the door. That kind of scared me. Alright, let's wake him up. Oh, he had rations. Good for him. Alright. You're a civilian. Put yourself in his shoes.
Speak.
What would you say? Or maybe...
Speak.
The lab chief's room. It's the furthest back.
Try again.
Trying to escape. You'll get put in an isolation cell.
He's actually giving me good advice. What the fuck?
Speak.
If you're hungry, maybe you should try the second floor.
That's crazy. Normally when I do this, he just says the stupidest thing I've ever heard. gonna try one more time. Nope. Alright. Well, I guess we'll have to try a different scientist. That kind of surprised me. I've only had them respond to that by saying the dumbest shit I've ever heard. That's it. So, we're gonna probably try and recreate that. No guy there? This is the part that's really easy to fuck up. Oh no, someone saw me already? How is he knowing I'm here? Does he just have like super hearing? What's going on with this guy?
Who's there?
Hi there. No, don't put me in first person, you're gonna shoot the scientist! You... Oh, game. Don't ring the bell! No! You better at least say the line. I swear.
Answer me.
Last chance.
They're forcing me to work here.
Okay, well.
Answer me.
It's over.
The isolation cell.
It's over. We're not gonna get the funny line. I'm so sad. Oh, he's good. Snake, stop. Just roll into him, please. Can we shoot through this? Wouldn't that be wonderful? Nope. It's glass. He killed me. Oh man, I'm so sad we didn't get the scientist line. I wonder if I have a recording of it.
Speak. What's wrong? How about going to the toilet? Relaxing a bit?
It's... okay, the reason I was expecting it 100%, like to happen every time, is because for me it did happen every single time in the run I did right before this one. Every single time. You know what? It's not even that funny. I'm disappointed. I'll just say it. He will, like... this was happening to me 100% of the time. I would say speak, right? And I'd say it again and they would say, how about going to the toilet? And that was it. Under pressure. Cool under pressure. How about going to the toilet? This is not their world. We forgive them. Still, I fucking love that line. Uh-oh. No, don't do that.
Freeze.
So, I think you see what I mean by this room is kinda tough. Even getting in, it's kinda bad. I don't think there's a way I can stun that other scientist without him seeing me. I just don't think there's a way. I'm so sorry we didn't get to see the funny line. If I remember later, I'll, edit it into the VOD. We're still in this. We're still in this. we're still in this. He didn't get to raise the alarm. Ah. I thought that was somebody opening the door. It was me, though. Oh, good lord. Yeah, you can't grab people when you're in the scientist outfit. I guess it's too restrictive. Oh, he has medicine. That's cool. I was entirely expecting to not get through the thing that just happened. We're gonna try one last time. Please. For me. Say the line.
The lab chief's room.
That's so strange. In my experience, genuinely, I think the reason I didn't press any further when they said the toilet line was because I assumed they were designed not to give you information. Because these guys give you information.
You Imperial.
Sometimes.
In this area, there's a weapon.
See? Don't... Oh, I hit the wrong button. That's bad.
Freeze.
We're good. Wait, these are lockers. The knockout handkerchief. He was right. In this room there was a weapon. Forgot about that one. Alright. Tree bark and splitter. That's the play. I think we have to get this guy first. But it's not gonna be easy. Dude, you have 2 tranks in the chin.
We're under enemy fire.
Shut up!
Position is unknown.
Why are they not going to sleep from the headshots? Oh no. They're gonna show up right now. I have to be a box. They're waking up their friends. This is my window. We made it to the back room. We can't get in the back room. The box is too dummy. Why? You know what? I've got an outfit picked out for this next cutscene. Stinky America. That's the fit. I will say it's a creative little situation to have, the scientists in the same room as the guards. So I can't fool them both with the scientist
If
outfit.
you're looking for Sokolov, he's not here anymore. Put that thing away. You'll spoil my drink.
This is another one of the best characters in the game.
Intruder everyone's talking about.
IMO.
Typical capitalist dog. No manners.
How did he know you were a capitalist? How did he know?
And who are you?
You mean you've never heard of me? And you call yourself an agent?
Metal
Very
Gear!
well, then. I am Alexander Leonovich Gran.
Sorry, that's... Might
a man
be.
of some importance, if I do say so myself.
He turned the music off. It's serious
I am the foremost
time.
weapons scientist in the Soviet Union. And the head of the glorious Granin Design Bureau. This is the Order of Lenin. It is an honor of the greatest magnitude, given along with the title of Hero of Socialism to only the finest workers. It was awarded to me in recognition of my brilliant contributions to society. Since the Great Patriotic War,
Snake is
I have
not
created
hearing any of
countless
this.
weapons in the service of our great communist society. It was thanks to me that we were able to stamp out the Nazi scum. It was I who created the basic design for the mobile ballistic missile system you know and fear as SS-1C.
You're crocked, aren't you?
I'm merely drowning my sorrow. Because of him, I've got nothing to do but sit here and drink this crap.
Him?
Sokolov. It's him you're looking for, isn't it? Because of him, I have been stripped of my authority. My research has come to nothing. Look. It is a revolutionary mobile nuclear missile system. A bipedal tank.
This is when Snake's...
Metal Gear.
Yes.
This is when Snake's
Walking
eyes
tank.
pop out of his head and
Robot.
start, like, scanning the map.
Are you familiar with the theory
The
of
blueprints.
the missing link between apes and humans? Well, this technology will be the missing link between infantry and artillery.
He
A
has
kind of
so many Metal
Gear, if
Gears.
you will. And this magnificent Metal Gear will mark a revolutionary step forward in weapons development.
It was him.
Metal Gear.
But I won't be used so easily. No crying myself to sleep. For you see, I'm going to send these documents to my friend in the United States.
Emmerich.
What?
These bastards will live to regret this. And when they themselves become the targets of my creation, they will know my true greatness. Yes, Sokolov's pathetic Shagohod pales in comparison to my work.
You know what? Maybe I shouldn't have
Nothing to do
looked
with
too
a
close at the
rocket
mouth
engine
flaps.
on a tank.
It's not.
Sokolov.
It was not the best showing
Does
of
not need a rocket.
speaking
It needs something else.
animated.
Look at
There we
these.
go.
Nice shoes.
No. Legs. Legs that allow it to go anywhere. Just as when humans learn to walk upright. That is the real revolution in weaponry. Don't you agree?
It was him.
But the fool's in charge. Chose Sokolov.
And where is Sokolov?
My project has been terminated. The philosopher's legacy has been handed over to him.
What the hell are you talking about?
Oh no. Oh no, it is.
The philosopher's legacy. Haven't you heard of the philosophers?
Another history cutscene.
The Colonel has inherited their immense legacy.
Lolly Lule Lo.
Volgin's father was in charge of the philosopher's money laundering activities. In the confusion of the war, he somehow ended up with their treasure. And Volgin inherited that treasure illegally. We never need to worry about the military budget. The development costs at our facility are all paid out
Oh
of
yeah,
the
this is the
Colonel's
Fire Emblem
pockets.
Awakening soundtrack.
The
I'm pretty
weapons
sure at
stored
least.
here will be the genes for creating an entirely new form of warfare. The
Tell me
funding for
that's
my
not the
research
Fire
came out
Emblem
of that
Awakening
legacy.
soundtrack. Prove it.
Came out of it. Now, my money, my men, all have been diverted to the Shagohod project. Tomorrow they will be conducting the final test, while Sokolov is making the final preparations in the weapons factory at Volgin's main base, the great fortress of Grozny Grad. Here I am, playing host to an enemy spy and drinking myself into a stupor.
That's where they moved Sokolov?
Yes.
And the Shagohod is there too?
Of course. Hey, you're not thinking of going to Grozny Grad. Are you mad? It's an impenetrable fortress.
I'm sure it is.
You'll be
I'm gonna
killed.
take a moment real quick
Take my chances.
to try and find my
Wait.
clip of the scientist line, because I think it's a good
Listen
time.
to me, you fool. I want to help you.
It'll give you a break from the shaky cam. Probably for
To
the
thank
best.
you for your compliment.
What compliment?
My shoes. Tatiana gave them to me. I wanted to thank you for complimenting me on them. I'll tell you how to get into the fortress. In return, I ask only that you get that idiot out of there and destroy the Shagohod. There is an underground tunnel that runs around the perimeter of the fortress. You should be able to use it to sneak into the base. Head for the mountains. The entrance to the tunnel is located there. Take this. You passed through a warehouse on your way here, didn't you?
Yeah.
There should have been a locked door inside of it. Do you remember it? This key will open that door. Beyond that door lies a vast jungle. You can climb up into the mountains from the far end of the jungle.
Bad news.
Go back to the warehouse.
Sorry for dipping for a little bit.
Use the key to open the locked door.
Cutscene Mumph is a whole new character. He stays quiet and sits there.
Got it.
He works on his own project.
Why are you helping
Turns
me?
out I deleted the clip.
Unlike Sokolov,
I thought it was like
the thought of
guaranteed that they
defecting
would say that,
has
so
never
might be.
once crossed my mind. I love my country. I love this land.
Do you hear this music?
I cannot even imagine living anywhere else.
What does it say to you?
I wish to remain a hero of the great motherland. I cannot bear the thought of being
Those strings were
pounded
like
into a corner and
watching a
left to waste
tragedy,
away.
is what that was communicating.
It is already dawn. We must hurry. I will remain here and nurse my troubles for a little longer.
Time has passed. Our food is already rotten.
To capitalism!
So here's something I remember from the game that I think I might have just made up in my memory. I was pretty sure that, like,
I have nothing more to say to you.
that you could knock on this door a bunch
Get out of here.
and bother him enough that he, like, rings the
Nothing
alarm.
more to say to you. Get out of
But I
here.
tried for like 5 minutes straight the other day and I couldn't get it to happen, so I'm starting to believe I made the whole thing up. Okay, well, this is the room that's really frustrating. And another reason for that is that I just did that cutscene with a really stupid outfit that offers me no tactical advantage whatsoever. Here's why that's a bad thing. I now have to change into this outfit every single time I fuck this up, and we're gonna be fucking it up. I'm just gonna lay it down. 100% we fuck this up. Or do we? I'm thinking now, maybe from this angle we can do this little lay down headshot thing a little easier.
Who's there?
I was wrong. I was horribly wrong. The magnet hands. What? The alarm went off anyways. It must have been the other alarm. They heard the commotion. Sometimes it feels like a real gamble, getting through this room in particular, because all the scientists are facing towards you. And I do think the optimal strat is to run right through them, blowing the cigar thing into their face. I think that's, like, that's all I could think of. That's the best bet I've got. I'm sure there's a better way to handle this room. But that works. There's another guy right there. Why is he still awake? What do you mean? They rang the other alarm. Oh my god, that's infuriating. Don't kill the scientist. Why did you kill the scientist? Oh my god. Oh yeah, go ahead and kill me. I forgot, I can't take the pill with this camo on. I really felt like I did everything right that time, but as you can see, the cigar that puts you to bed is not the most consistent of tools. Sometimes it just doesn't really work. I don't think my positioning was off with him. I think it just kind of... You know what? No, I think I know exactly what it is. I experimented with this a lot, especially on European Extreme. Trying to get out of here was a bitch. And I was doing European Extreme non-lethal, by the way, to make it a little bit worse on me. Someone's in here. I thought that was what he says when he wants to alert people that you're here. Am I an idiot? Does he actually do that? Alright. I think it's something to do with him getting the alert icon above his head. I think that little alert transition is what gets him through the cigar. See? He's just fine. And someone somehow is gonna ring the alarm right now. This weapon's busted, what the fuck?
What's wrong?
Why is this so good? What the hell? Yeah, for European Extreme, that's a bitch. So I'm really glad we're not on European Extreme right now, because I do not want to spend a copious amount of time solving that room over and over again. Turns out you can just brute force it on Extreme with a bunch of cigar smoke. Yippee. Alright, now before we leave, I do know of one thing that we should definitely grab. Nice. I was 100% expecting to be seen just now. But there's a bit of face paint in this area. Alright, let me tell you what's going on. We've been live for like 5.5 hours. My back is starting to hurt, but more importantly than that, I have to go soon. Because my classes have started. Not like they've, literally this moment they have started, but I do have a class I have to work on today. So I'm gonna be a little busy. I can't stream for too long. So here's the plan. Is that a snake right in front of us? Nope, that's just grass. So here's the plan. We're gonna fight the next boss. I forgot to get a bunch of poison dart frogs. Oh, that's bad. We can't get any of them in here. Okay. Okay. I have a plan. We're gonna be okay. He hates the Russian ration. We're gonna start the next fight. We're gonna have to run in and get like 3 poison dart frogs immediately. And anytime we fuck up the fight, we'll have to do it again. I think that's pretty interesting.
Freeze!
This time, we are gonna stop everybody in this room.
What's wrong?
I missed. Oh, that's fucking great.
Freeze!
Luckily, there's no alarm in here, and they have to actually radio it. Nice.
Freeze!
So we're doing all this because there are ammo. There are ammo in this room, in this spot. We're gonna need it. I'll admit, this next fight is not my favorite. Part of that is because I think the character is just really fucking stupid. Definitely the dumbest of all the, Cobra unit character designs. But the fight itself is pretty fun and interesting. You know what? Maybe we should go back. No, don't see me. Please. I need you to not see me right now. Thank you. We have a very limited number of tranks at the moment. Unfortunately, we need 3 of them to take out a bunch of poison dart frogs. So we're rocking 20 tranks for this fight. That's a bad sign to me, because this boss, I think you can only really beat him with tranks and poison dart frogs. Alright, let's get set. Might as well put on something fun. Alright, we have to adjust the backpack. We're definitely not gonna need the cigar. Or this. The AK might be prudent. Sniper, no. No, no regular grenade. No magazine. Yes, regular grenade. Alright, here's what's going down. The fight is going to start. I am going to begin running through the boss arena. Collecting frogs. Optimal gameplay. That's the only way I could describe this. Oh man, I really wish I'd remembered to get the frogs earlier. Frog time. It really is frog time. If I'd gotten the frogs earlier, this would be so much easier. Oh no! That shot wouldn't have hit me if I had frogs! Damn it! I sure hope there's trank rounds in this arena, because if there aren't, I am gonna struggle a little bit. He has cloaking. That's his gimmick. Also tongue. He has multiple gimmicks.
That throat is coated in the venom of the Brazilian wandering spider. Soon a most exquisite pain will engulf your entire body. Your limbs will be paralyzed, your lungs cease to draw breath. Eventually your heart will stop beating. Ah, but what fun would that be? Not a fitting later.
I hate his stupid tongue. I hate this character so much.
The boss's apprentice. I will give you fear such as you've never experienced before.
Oh no.
Come into my web.
Oh, he's so dumb.
It is time for you to feel the fear.
Well, it's time to feel the fear. Yeah.
You've been shot with a poison bolt. The poison is spreading throughout your body. Your life is going to keep decreasing unless you do something about it.
Yeah, no, I know. You don't have to tell me that, but thanks for calling anyways. Let's go ahead and... Antidote? Serum. Okay, there it is. I can't wait for the part where he says it's fearin' time and then he fears all over the place. He's doing it right now! He jumps around. I forgot. Good. Where the hell is he? Oh, we need frogs. There he is. Okay. We're gonna have to keep track of him while we do this. Stop it. Frog spotted. Wait, what? Oh, I'm stupid. Oh no. It actually has to not be the tranquilizer. Oops. I need more frogs. I know where they are. I know where all the frogs are in this room. That might sound like I'm just, like, talking nonsense. I promise you, I know where they are. I know where every frog in this room is. Please, Snake, stop getting locked in first person. Okay. Alright. Now we gotta do this again. Where's that frog we just got? There he is. I knew he had a friend. I was wondering where his friend was. Friend frog. Friend frog obtained. I see him. Alright, we need one more frog. And then the fight begins. Holy shit. He killed that frog! Yes! He killed 2 of them! Oh, that's fantastic. Where are those darn Metal Gears, though? They're not frogs. Therefore and thusly, I care very little about the Metal Gears. Frog solid. Genuinely, the only knowledge I have of this game is Snake and Smash Ultimate in the box. It's one of the best games ever made. And I don't say that lightly. This is higher on my list than Splatoon 3, and you know how high Splatoon 3 is on my list. Where is he? Oh! He was right there. Alright, it's time to start shooting him. Okay, yeah, keep doing that. Alright. No! Alright, he'll shoot 3 times. Did he just shoot an arc shot? He shot fruit. Oh, his stamina's draining. I had to pick up this shit. Otherwise, he'll get it. Here's the deal with this fight. His suit drains your stamina. Or drains his stamina, rather. So non-lethal is very, very doable. But there's a catch. When he's low on stamina, he'll kill an animal in the arena. That's not the button. It's this button. And then he'll eat it, and he'll recover his stamina. If we can make sure that what he eats is a poison dart frog, that's our win con. I need to carry them on me. There they are. Let's get rid of the grenade, we're not going to be using it. More frog. That's not a frog. Alright. Tranquilizer. There he is. Stop it. Okay, he hungry. Got you some food. That was him saying it's poison and getting interrupted by getting shot. Unfortunately, he's taking physical damage from that instead of, stamina damage. Where is he? There he is.
Poison.
Alright, we have more frog. Frog, go.
No!
Please, please, Snake, you have to hit. You have to hit him just once. Where is he? I threw the frog. He's going for the frog! He found a frog. Look at him go! How come Snake can see him, but I can't? I can't hit this guy. No, don't do that. I'm gonna lose. I'm out of frogs. Just hit him once! Frog W.
The fear! The fear!
Stop saying that.
See it! The fear!
I hate this guy. I'm glad he exploded. I'm happy for myself and for him, because it seemed like he was having fun exploding. I mentioned earlier that when a boss explodes, typically my response is, why did they explode? This guy makes sense. It's a trap. It's an attack. And we get his outfit. That is our reward for doing the non-lethal. And the thing about this outfit is that it's busted. It puts your camo at 80% pretty much all the time, except when you're moving, it's 70. But as you can see, my stamina is draining like obscenely fast. It's not going to be useful very often, but it will be useful in the next boss fight. Very useful at that. Holy shit. The fear. Oh my god. That was way too stressful. The fucking keyboard and mouse aiming, locking onto random locations, that was fucking with me, like, big time. I didn't expect us to kind of get through that so quickly, but once he started eating the frogs, it snowballed. He just kept eating the poison frogs. He couldn't stop himself. He couldn't help it. However, here's the unfortunate news. We are now done with the fear. How far in the game are we? We beat Ocelot, the pain, the fear. I'd say we're about 40 to 50% done with the game. But I have to get going. I have classes today. For the first time in a long-ass time. We'll be back with this game soon. Other games, of course, will be happening as well. I don't have a clip. That's so sad. Oof, good luck. It's an anthropology class, so I should be having fun, because I like that shit. But we'll see. I start school next week. Ugh, Godspeed. Can I kick the frog? I don't think I can kick the frog. That's so depressing. But yes, this game will continue. We'll be doing more of it. I don't know when. Probably in a couple days, but I think first I would like to continue RimWorld. And then if a Splatoon Salmon Run double rotation comes up, then we're gonna be doing that, of course. I don't know, there's a lot of games I want to be playing and keeping up with. I think playing just 2 games at a time, I don't think that's the best. I think I could do better, you know? I want to be playing more games. At least I can finally learn something new in math. I got a TI 83 Plus, let's fucking go! They got so many games on that shit. I took all of my math in high school, so I never had to do it again. And that actually came back to bite me, because now my high school transcript is the only place that has my math credits. And I can't seem to get them to give me my fucking transcript. They're just not doing it. But that's a story for another time. I'll be back in probably 2 days. To keep it, like, level with you, I'm a little bit worried about... You know what? We're talking. I might as well kill some frogs. I'm a little bit worried for a couple of reasons, but mainly... I'm already not the best with consistency of uploading and streaming and doing things, you know? I kind of have a hard time with keeping a schedule and regularity. It's something that I'm obviously not proud of, and something I'm working on, but it is still kind of part of me that I suck with scheduling things. It's just kind of the way I am. I do worry a little bit that things will slow down in terms of me posting things and streaming. I don't have to pay since I'm basically borrowing it from my school and giving it back at the end of the year. That's big for a calculator, because those things are like, the TI-83s are like $100. Those things are crazy. They've probably gone up in price since I was in school like a decade ago, too. I have had a thought lately, though. I get a little bit antsy when I don't stream for a while. And I also kind of beat myself up a little bit for it, because, I mean... Hit bird! We didn't hit the bird. That's so sad. I mean, it feels bad to want to do something consistently and just not do it for a week like I did last week. But I think I'm reaching a place... We're good. This is a very precarious place to have a conversation, by the way. Very precarious. I think I'm reaching a place mentally where I'm starting to be okay with it, you know? Like, I think if it takes me a week to stream again because I'm working on other things and still getting stuff done, I think that's okay. At least until I, like, have a subscribe button on the Twitch stream. I think that should be okay for me to be willing to not stream for a couple days to work on other projects. Like, learning Blender. Ugh. Because we got somewhere with Blender over the last week or so, and now my thumbnails are gonna start going fucking crazy. So look forward to that. But that was the conversation I wanted to have. My brain's falling apart, which is perfect, considering that classes start in like 5 minutes. 5 minutes, no, that's not accurate. Very shortly. However, there is one thing I'm trying to do in the game right now. That's a hole that I almost fell in. You may have noticed there's a lot of animals in this here room. Unfortunately, there's also a legendary snake. The mythical snake. The mythical super snake. And here's what's unfortunate about it. We're not gonna be able to get him unless I kill every animal in this room. Every single one. If I don't, he will not spawn. So I've kinda like figured out where all the animals are. I know there's a... Wait, he's not here. He's over there. I'm in the wrong place. Or am I? Well, I guess I'm lying to your face. Might be. I know there's a green tree snake somewhere up here. We have to get him. We have to get every frog, we have to get every bunny, we have to get every animal out of the way. And then we can go for the mythical super snake. Otherwise, he will not spawn. Usually this is the one that I find it to be easy to find. There he is! Right there. So before I go, I'm gonna do one last check to make sure we're not missing any frogs, such as this one. Because if we miss even a single animal, and there's snakes as well. I think we took one of them out earlier. If we miss even one animal, then we just wasted our time and we will not be seeing the animal. I know there's a snake around here, but I think we already killed him. Yeah, he's usually right here. Alright, one more minute of walking around and not seeing an animal, and I'll be ready. This is literally the most frustrating part of the game for me, trying to get this animal. If you fuck it up, you just feel so fucking bad. You feel like you wasted so much time. I just used, like, all of my batteries, by the way. I think I'm ready. Alright. Remember how earlier I wasted a bit of your time to get a bunch of mouse traps? Good news. It was not wasted. Because these mouse traps are going to catch us. The mythical super snake. Alright, I think we got everything, so I'm gonna put down these mouse traps now. I swear, if this doesn't work, I'm gonna have to do it all over again, and I'm saving that for next stream, so... Too bad.
Saving the...
Oh, here's another thing that I haven't shown off yet, because I haven't needed to save. When you save... You save. Pretty cool, right?
Hey, Snake, you ever heard of Godzilla King of Monsters?
No, what is it?
It's a movie. You haven't seen it?
Nope.
You get a little bit of dialogue.
Monster called Godzilla, who grows to an enormous size in a nuclear test and goes on a rampage in Tokyo.
Nuclear test, huh? Then the Marshall Islands must be crawling with giant monsters right about now.
It's just make-believe.
Maybe that's why my pants have been so tight lately.
Snake.
Snake, it's a movie, not a report out of Los Alamos.
I know. So then what happened?
Godzilla is immune to all weapons, and humanity has no way to stop the monster. Dr. Shirazawa develops a new type of weapon, but meanwhile, Godzilla is getting closer and closer to Tokyo, obliterating everything in its path.
Spoilers for Godzilla.
It was originally a Japanese movie, but they made an American version, too. I recommend seeing the original Japanese one if you ever get the chance. It's mostly mindless fun, but it's also got a serious anti-nuke message as well.
Where can I see the original?
You'll just have to go to Japan.
You'll just have to go to Hulu.com. Could you imagine if they plugged a fucking streaming service? Oh god. Metal Gear Solid 3 Delta.
2004 will be Godzilla's 50th
It's possible.
birthday.
You think they're still going to be making Godzilla movies then?
Of course. Everybody loves Godzilla.
You sure know a lot about movies.
I don't suppose you're the movie-watching type, are you?
Not really.
Okay, then I'll tell you everything I know. When the going gets tough, movies can save your life. It's always good to be able to look at things from a different perspective when you get in a jam. That's the magic of movies.
No kidding. Well, I guess it might at least make a nice distraction.
That's the spirit, Snake. Have a little fun.
So every time you save, you get information about a new movie that was out at the time this game is supposedly taking place in. I think that's pretty fucking neat. And there are tons of movies that get mentioned. Tons. I think it's a good idea to have started with Godzilla. Okay. You heard that noise, that means we caught something in our mousetraps. Well. It's moment of truth time, but first we have to eat crabs.
Hey, this works.
I see, 4 mousetraps.
Take another bite.
You're gonna have to. Sorry, Snake.
I'm full.
4 cages. 1, 2, 3, 4. Frog. Frog! Frog! No, please. Please. It has to be in here. It has to be. It has to be in this cage. I missed a frog. It's over. I fucked up. No. Well, I guess next time we're gonna have to catch the mythical super snake. And we're gonna have to save it for then, because I seriously botched the hell out of that. Might be. Oh my god! You see what I mean, though? To get that thing, you have to literally kill every animal in that room. And those frogs, there's like 10 of them in there. Oh well. Anyone who came by today's stream, thanks a bunch. It's very much appreciated that anyone fucking comes by at all, that's awesome. I'll be live again soon. Probably in 2 days, because I have classes now. With maybe some RimWorld or Splatoon, we'll see. Till then, take care, be well. So long. That's probably enough staring at a black screen for now. Take it easy, see ya.